And I've heard all the people talking. I asked online, who do you guys want to see on the couch? You said you want to see new faces. You want to see the future? You are looking at it right here. Paladin from Miami. What's going on with you, bro?
Paladin.
I'm chilling. I'm washed. I might retire.
What?
See?
You're retiring
He
early?
does look 16-year-old. People don't believe he ain't 16.
You're only 16 years old, right? So, the first thing I actually want to ask you about is the fact that you are running Ryu, right? Like, I feel like a lot of people like your age would probably not go to a classic type of character like that. What made you go with the Ryu?
Well, I originally wanted to play.
I'm just trying to make sure you're good. Make sure you're good. Okay.
I originally wanted to play Ryu and Cammy to have a better matchup spread. But what really made me stick with Ryu is that 2 months before the game came out, I was talking about a lot of the balance with Ryu, and people didn't like a bit of what I said, and that fueled me to just continue with him.
What did they not like? That you thought that he was strong?
I thought that his engine charge was a little bit lacking, and from there, the comments flooded in. I got like threats. It was crazy.
Oh my gosh. Okay, and that fueled you, and clearly
He got threats.
It was like a John Wick type of situation because since then you've been absolutely smoking everybody with your Ryu. I feel like a lot of people first really got to know about you in that CPT NA East, the online, which of course is the second hardest CPT region, I would say, in the world behind Japan, right? You go and you get 4th place. You even went and beat Punk. It was convincingly. I know, like, you guys are cool with each other and everything like that. A lot of people would have been scared in that situation, even more seasoned players. Take me through just that tournament. What was that like for you, and why do you think you were able to play so confidently? Like, were you nervous at all when you had to go up against Punk?
I was not nervous at all. There's a verse from my religion. I don't know if I can say it.
You can say
here. Fear of man will prove to be a snare. So that's more of like something that God tells us, like, do not be afraid of man. So that completely eliminated all of the fear. You don't need, going to God, you don't need justification for certain things. It just is. Some players, they'll justify their fearlessness with pride and other evil things. But I was able to gain it straight from the source.
Okay. And now as far as your LCQ run, right? So at this point, this is probably what the biggest, like the most stacked tournament you've played in, at least of course since that East Coast one. How has that been for you, man? How was playing the LCQ and the casuals and everything, the tournament side and the casual side?
It was ran very cleanly. I went up and played against Samurai. I got cooked, bro.
Yeah.
I went into losers and I fought another Luke. They beat me. Even going into casuals after that, another Luke, they beat me. I'm pretty sure Samurai exposed me, bro.
Listen. Okay, look, I like the fact that, see, our future's definitely in good hands when somebody is godlike, and of course they also have a sense of humor. Bro, honestly, what you were doing at 16 years old, you're ridiculous. Last thing I had to ask you, do you see yourself like continuing with Street Fighter launch? Like, do you have like goals to be the best player in the world and stuff like that?
Evil champion.
Just like a casual thing for you?
My goal is to become the best player in the world and make enough money from this to make a garden.
A garden?
Yep.
How much money? I don't even know how much money that costs. That's like, I don't even know.
Rock TV stupid. So
really interesting. You're a dope dude. Make sure you guys are checking out Paladin on all of his platforms. All respect to you, brother. Our future's in good hands. That is it for us over here at the Endless Couch, fueled by Pagoda. And it's time to get into this top 8. We are sitting in jammers.
I'm gonna get my snacks. I'm gonna get my snacks real quick.
The entertainment has been electrifying throughout this past couple of days, and even better, even juicier today. But now we have to deliver, well, I'd like to say, some bone-breaking matches here in this top 8 for the LCQ. We done it last year, and we're going to be calling the action once again. Myself, Jammers, alongside the homeboy Ringe. Talk to me, baby.
Man, the privilege to run it back again, Jammers, and the top 16 matches to get to this point have all been pure heat. And I can't wait. We got storylines. We got epic characters. We got Luke-less top 8 right now. They're already all qualified for Capcom Cup, you know what I'm saying? But I do want to talk about the top 16 and how we got here,
Play it back.
So let me see that bracket, baby. We got Tokido defeating John Takeuchi. Punk defeating Yamaguchi. Some people were scared for Punk in that matchup, but he came out blazing. JB taking down Kakeru in an upset. Problem X defeating Julio Fuentes. This top 8 win is side, man. I can't say enough about it.
But then you drop down into the loser's side. Seth, what a performance. Look at that. Noah the Prodigy, he made him look like he's never played the game before. And then Julio Fuentes got another 2-0 there to book his place in the top 8. And in Aqua, he pretty much destroyed VX Power. And I have said in the past, VX Power doesn't particularly do well against the Japanese JP players there. But then Kakeru beat Aqua in that mirror. It was just because a throw lost amnesia. Maybe Phenom was right. Maybe Phenom was right. You don't want to challenge this stuff, but that's crazy.
I told you, I already subscribed to the narrative of Phenom. I think he's got everything on point. But then, yeah, the last match, Moke defeating Nemo 2-0. Then John Takeuchi and Moke going up against each other. Two historically Rashid players, but of course, Moke has been rocking Chun-Li in this game. And Johnny Tack, man, coming out hot as well. The Rashid players did not come to mess around.
Well, talk to me, but Hibiki has actually had a good run of character matchups, and he's actually got another one in his way here. I wish F-Word was actually here to do this because he'd be the only guy defending Lily in Lily's corner, but shouts to F-Word back at home. But hey, listen, Hibiki is here, and he could do some damage in this top 8. Have we got another sleeper here? And remember, you will see him in Red Bull Kumite, New York. So that's how the top 8 is going to be looking like. This is what it is.
Man.
But there can only be one winner, no prize money. But you get to be part of the $2 million prize, Paul.
Exactly, yeah. You'll be getting some cash when you qualify for Capcom Cup X, and of course, the chance at the million. And look at this, how we're going to start it, man. Was there
$1 million
any other way?
and
Is
the
there any
billions
other matchup that people would want more? Tokido versus Punk. You heard Ultra
Oh,
Chin TV talk
shit.
about it earlier.
There we go.
Like, during the reign of Punk, where he was putting body after body and bag after bag, Tokido stopped that progress at EVO, and these two have been linked in Destiny ever since.
Now, this is what's crazy, right? You have to remember, as we said, this was EVO 2017 Street Fighter 5 Grand Finals here. It's been a long time since I've seen these two combatants go at it. They're going to kick things off. They know it. I'm worried for a certain player. I wonder if you can guess who. Because when it comes to Punk,
There we go.
what I've noticed is he laments about drive rush, but he's one of the best at checking it. And when you can't do an arbitrary drive rush at him, you can't play the game anymore. Because he's great at neutral, the anti-airs are on point, and then he threatens you with Kami's pressure and the dive kick. Tokido, he's in strong form. Winning mentality, maybe I'm just the guy against it. He could turn out today, but it's going to be a tall order for Tokido.
We'll definitely see. And the thing about the raw neutral drive rush is I feel like Tokido doesn't do that.
Whoever loses here, they'll be in losers bracket, so
you can see harassed with that more so than these
they'll have
drive
no
rush jabs
chance.
like an Angry Bird. But man, he gets the Dragon Lash in time, and we already at the corner.
And we already saw what Punk did to Daigo in one of the pool matches earlier in the LCQ, so this could be a little snippet.
Yeah, Tokido, he loves that, right? The stand heavy punch with the stand heavy kick, and then he presses the light kick after, trying to catch people to take their turns with bigger buttons.
Yeah, whiff punish on the low forward. You saw John Takeuchi kind of obliterate that couch feeding kick on Tokido, but there's a drive reversal, and Punk is already in burnout there and lands a punish counter dive kick. I'm telling you, that's highly successful.
Oh, most definitely, bro. The dive kick's basic for Punk, but no, it's getting caught. There's a punish counter for Tokido now, and we know about the corner carry of Ken. He runs this, and a quick drive impact. Punk can't escape. I like the rhythm he used that at, right? Kind of going with the first hit of the target combo, and then instead of following it up, using drive impact.
All right, drive rush in, and he actually got him with a jab this time because the hitbox on Ken's lights are actually phenomenal. So they do work at a range that might be awkward for Punk to deal with. Gotta go for a delayed crouch fierce.
Oh, and then sniping. Actually not even taking the side switch. He's gonna pretty much carry to the other corner with the Tatsu.
Hey, he's privileged with those choices. Screen carry either way. Drive rushes in and gets a back throw here. Now Punk does have a level 3 and he needs a single hit and cancel into it, but I'm not sure if that's the choice here.
See, and then again, just harassing with that stand medium kick as well. Great confirm on the target combo.
So he's catching Punk, Marco walking forward, hold the parry, and he's burnt out once again, Ringe.
Yeah, and I love the space that Tokido's using this from, and now he drive rushes in once he's burnt out. Oh, and Punk still cannot respond to the drive impact. That means Tokido going up 1-0 here and kept it nice and simple. But again, we are in the promised land, baby. This is top 8, 3 out of 5 all the way through.
Looking good. I think one of the biggest things for me is Punk micro walking into the stand to get hit by the triple slash kicks target combo. Tokido's making the most out of getting the conversion straight there. I like that Tokido's stopping himself in his tracks to try and test the crouch medium punch check that Punk is so well known for.
Exactly. All the drive rushes has been as short as possible, right? He doesn't want to give Punk more time than necessary to react. Nice check right there as well.
Goes for the side swap with the heavy hooligan into the cannon strike, gets that grab, and he's just going to take away as much drive gauge as possible.
You see, he counter hit the stand light kick. That's what Tokido was looking for afterwards.
Tokido's been studying. Hopefully that pizza did the job last night.
Oh yeah, it looked pretty good. Punk though, that crouch spear is looking better. You ain't got enough meat on your bones for that one.
There you go, gyro drive smasher is going to close out this next round in the next game here for Punk. Slowly but surely turning it around. It looks like Tokido's sticking to plan A at the moment because it's actually not too far that he's deviating from.
You see, right after the jab, he recognized that was max range, so he takes his turn with the crouch medium kick. It is 7 frames versus Cammy's 8-frame crouch medium kick.
But she's got a 7-frame crouch medium punch. And that's got
true,
a fantastic hitbox, so I understand where you're coming from.
When it's the hezzy on the jab right there, and now the cancel as well to catch Punk trying to take his turn. No flinching.
Comes out, crouch fierce into the run, trying to get him throw tech in, but Punk hasn't done that today, and that's going to be the round. It should be Dragon Lash Flame to close it out.
And look at Tokido, man. That's the thing when you play against these 7-frame crouch medium kick characters. When you're in that range, that max single light range, they're going to press that in an instant. We'll see if Punk can start bringing out the dive kicks to punish counter it.
But the thing is, he's too fixated on the ground because Tokido is jumping, but only when he's right up close, safe jump territory. That's he committed.
Yeah, if you commit to the second one, you might as well commit to the third one. And you can press the crouch button to actually dodge it and still punish. The third hit won't hit your crouch button.
This punish is still the crouch medium kick, the zone crouch medium kick there. Does Punk, gets the check with the jab into spiral arrow, and no DP on the jump back there from Tokido.
Still very close here. Tokido locked in the corner, but we know Ken can switch that up in an instant.
They try to hooligan something, but Tokido successfully escapes, but back in the corner, and he's got to cancel into the Delta Red Assault.
That's gonna be the round.
One apiece here, Ringe.
This dude Punk and his jab game, he's like actually Floyd Mayweather with it. I just love the way he walks up, he jabs you, he recognizes when the likely counter hit is going to happen, so he flows into the crouch medium punch, gives him a full kill.
What's interesting is, again, you're looking at two characters that have some of the best light attacks in the game, and both their jabs, more so Cammy in my opinion, it sets precedence in that range that she's so successful at. He's got the perfect parry there on the Dragon Lash.
You see Tokido still keeping the drive rushes real short, compact. Doesn't want to give Punk extra time to react. And
I like it.
You get sniper as he lands.
They're not focusing on the air.
No.
That's how scary the ground is for both of them there. And hey, last time I saw Punk do reversal, he lost the rounds.
Unfortunate timing on the immediate 10 from Tokido. Try to sneak in an overhead that he can maybe combo off of.
Mary to walk up, throw there, perfect parry on the roundhouse. Let's take him across the screen there, straight to the corner. Let's get a delay.
Gotta make something out, but Punk very disciplined on defense right now. No whiff punish on that crouch medium kick again.
They're not anti-airing. That is how scary the ground game is. And can he build that second bar for Shimpu Jinrai? There it is.
And indeed, he's only gonna spin one though, and that's all he's gonna need. No,
that's why I said the level 2.
Wow, the pixel. How much magic you got in this? Not enough. We've seen that from the beginning of the game, baby. Just jab him out.
Slight misjudgment there from Tokido, but he still managed to close out that round here. Looking to take the lead.
We'll see if Punk can start getting it going here. Definitely not a lot of dive kicks. That's another reason why Tokido hasn't been anti-airing, but these Dragon Lashes.
And that's been the tail of the tape today specifically. Drive rush into special has been throwing off all the top guys.
100%, especially with the way Tokido's been implementing the drive rush previously, right? All quick jabs. So now throwing off the timing a little bit with the Dragon Lash.
Look at that. He's throwing out that fierce with malicious intent before Punk found a gap. Baited the Dragon Lash flame. And he's going to go for this lovely meatless combo there with the drive rush into like 30%.
And then Tokido with the fuzzy jump back to create some space. Got to be careful to get in that corner though, and you can get DI almost.
He hasn't got quick spin knuckle against a fireball yet either.
Yeah, it's not.
It's one of the safest things to do, and that's going to be the round. He might have to not even spend it.
Tokido, I wonder what he pressed so late right there. It looked like an empty jump for most of that, but his landing frames got punished, snuck something in, and Punk had it perfect.
Avoiding the fireball. I love how Tokido's using that as a poking tool. Gets the counter hit conversion.
And the step kick to follow up the fireball is so strong.
Especially at that range as well.
Oh, finally gets that counter hit. Perfect range on that driver's jab.
Back throw. Puts in there and he just waits. Almost got the punish counter he needed. The guys are still not anti-airing.
Yeah, and Punk, he did empty jump. He tried to back though, right? Tokido with a perfectly timed jab. And then, yes, forced knockdown juggle.
That's not
still a lot of damage, though.
Oh, he's done!
Still a lot of damage, though, Jammers. 2-1 for Tokido. Winners
I never seen that.
He's on match point.
Yo. The murder face has come with some deadly combos indeed. 2-1 here. One thing I love about Taquito's gameplay in this set thus far is how he introduces new tools and new tactics every game and step of the way, which is one of the reasons why they're scared to anti-air.
It's looking good. Look at this. He's starting to fake options from long distance, but Punk has him in the CQC, the close quarters combat, but no!
Too far.
And now that's going to give Taquito the momentum, right? When he sees that, earning it. Shots at life.
Oh!
Nasty.
Dude, that looked ambiguous, that jump. Gets the conversion again. Still waiting, trying to catch him. Tekken. Good block. That looked so last minute. Could have been a punish counter again.
Yeah.
Got him.
Ooh, beautiful backdash right here. Double drive rush cancel. Punk looking to close this out. Gets him on a pixel, but now he's burnt out, and Taquito has the corner. Not a lot of drive gauge to his name, and a jab will take it.
That was an interesting choice there, too, on OD Shoryuken when you had no health left. Nothing to lose. One hit would have done it.
Yeah.
Don't blame him, but bit of an awkward decision for me. Still not biting. Such discipline. Great, perfect parry that again in the same situation.
Exact same situation. Yeah, he gets the crouch fierce punish all the way for the corner carry.
It's the grab.
Oh, I love that. He put the jab out too, kind of baited him into parrying.
He's going to try and burn him out. And there it is.
I believe that's a true block string once he gets the target combo into the OD Jin, right? Oh, and he catches him reaching.
Level 1 should do it this time round.
Taquito on set point.
The thing is, Punk has been flinching at these throw attempts. Taquito hasn't. One or two maybe in the early stages of this set, but in the latter parts, as this unfolds, I'm starting to see who's more level.
And that's why Punk has recognized that, right? He just takes the throw off this first drive rush situation. Oh, beautiful stop on the step kick.
Grab again. There you go. Yeah, just have the temerity to just walk out and do it.
Look, even then, Taquito was still just down backing, and he doesn't bite there either for the back throw now. Punk, it's about 4 throws already in this round.
Well, remember, even if you get thrown, you do take 1,200 damage, but you actually replenish some drive gauge, so you got more to work with. So allow you to worm out of situations later on.
Look at it again. He's still not flinching, and after the third flight, snipes with the crouch medium kick. What's up, Jammers?
This is a really good level 3 because their drive gauges were tantamount to one another. So as I put the scales in my favor, you're in danger. And a fierce into a drive rush cancel could do it.
Oh, look at that, yeah, and the OD fireball at the end, but that is -2. He tried to take his turn. When you get burnt out, the additional block stun doesn't apply to the actual hit that burns you out. So I'm not sure if that's what Taquito was looking for and thought he could keep taking his turn, but Punk able to beat him to the punch.
That's the thing that a lot of people just forget about.
Yeah.
Not necessarily misunderstand, they understand it, but it's like, oh yes, he's in burnout, now my frame day is better. But yes, the initial hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the last game.
Afterwards. It's that transition phase. A lot of people tend to forget.
And I couldn't tell if like the first hit of OD Fireball was the one that burnt him out, but I thought it was the second. So either way, Taquito and Punk tied up for the game 5.
Almost got the crouch medium punch there as a whip punish tool. Perfect power in the fire, but the Japanese are really good at doing that against each other. The West, only a few can do it.
And Punk is one of them, though. So I think he's just moving forward. The walk and block from Punk right now. Look at that, the tippy toes on the dive kick, and now he lets the full jump rock. Taquito doesn't want to challenge.
Backs away again. That was a very risky crouch medium kick for Punk. Sometimes it's difficult to tell where he's allocating his brain power. Such a talented player.
Now Taquito's starting to abuse the throws a little bit. Yeah, too close. Easy punish on the fireball.
I think he micro-walked there.
He probably did.
I think he micro-walked there.
He's been walking and blocking this whole round, right? So I assume he did that as well. Meaty crouch fierce this time. Into the drive rush cancel. You got to spin that meter, and he does. Punk on set point.
What a back and forth. Oh, you people not entertained. It is 2 apiece here.
Oh, shit.
Punk, set point.
It feels like a final round is in the air, but Taquito's got to win this one to make it happen. Ooh, from long distance with no buffer behind it.
That's
a little
fun.
surprising from that space.
Okay, both players use their jabs there, but Punk checking the drive rush, and then he tried to get through that. Perfect parry.
Wow.
He's been really successful at parrying kick buttons from Gambit, I've got to say.
Yeah, and then this time after the step kick.
Checked again.
Look at this, and yeah, Punk will take those all day, right? He'll take that trade as long as Ken can combo off of it. There it is, finally the spin knuckle coming out in the final game. Gets the meaty, goes into the level 2.
Oh, he didn't burn himself out for the level 3. Okay.
He did not.
This is his choice.
Holding on to some drive gauge here, and he closes it out. Punk the God in winners finals of the LCQ.
An exquisite performance from both players there, and a great way to kick off that top 8. Back and forth with that rally of adaptation. Bit scary from both players on both ends, I must say. In the early stages, we didn't really see any anti-airs. I was a bit worried, but that can tell you, like I said, how frightening and threatening each other's ground game and the mutual respect for one another. Let me include that as well. Sorry to disrespect the players, but that mutual respect they have for one another, just focusing on the ground. But then we noticed as well, like every time Punk tried to throw Tokido, he wasn't biting for a little while.
Yeah.
And then the other way, he was flinching, he was trying all the defensive options, didn't quite work out. And then Punk just turned it around, hard on the throws, make sure his pressure was frame tight as well. Heck, he even identified where Tokido was trying to quote-unquote steal some frames, took advantage of that. So it was really good to see.
Yeah, exactly. Punk, I mean, he just gathered intel over the course of the set, and he did such a good job really figuring it out because, as you mentioned, Tokido was doing a good job staying ahead of Punk's intel, right? Changing things, introducing new elements, really throwing him off with the drive rush dragon lashes towards the middle of the set. But Punk just started taking all that into account. And as you mentioned, just started pouring on the throws once he realized Tokido was willing to block and block and block. So this is a great just adjustments from both sides.
But it's what you're going by, right? Just gathering that intel, collecting that information. I said this with David yesterday. One of the most dangerous things you can possess nowadays is information. The more information you have, the better, even if you have to learn it on the fly. However, there's so many things that are happening beneath the surface. And the things that you can see with your eyes isn't everything, right? There were so many other mind games happening between these guys, which is probably why, as commentators, sometimes go, yo, like, there's an anti-opportunity. But he's like, no, I've been so good and so consistent at checking Tokido's drive rush on the ground. I'll allow him to jump and block because what's the worst that can happen? Half a bar of a drive stock gone.
Yeah, exactly.
That part drive damage, okay, he gets a little bit of meaty pressure. That's about it. We can deal with that, especially if you're disciplined on defense. But listen, this was a riveting set. I do want to see a run back if we do get one.
That would be amazing to see for sure. I mean, Tokido really echoed the same sentiments that you mentioned for Punk. Like, it was just back and forth. You could tell these guys are two of the top-level fighting game players, two of the greatest to ever do it. And Punk is going to be in winners finals. And man, he could be awaiting his boy JB as he's going to be going up against Problem X. And what a story that would be. We had JB on the couch, and JB talked about getting started in the competitive scene for Street Fighter. And the reason he got to travel to tournaments was because his friends like Punk paid for him to travel across the country and up his skills.
Do you know what's funny? Before we move on to the next match, a lot of people, I know people have stuff to say about Punk. A lot of people forget how many people he's actually flown out to EVO. Remember?
Talk to him, Jammers. Let him know, bro.
The player who won, he won the LCQ in 2018. He used Manat. Punk flew him out because he was so good.
Yep.
ZJZ. There you go.
Oh, yeah, ZJZ. Yeah, international. Not even just his boys.
They would remember that Kage player he wanted to fly out as well, just because he wanted to watch it. Like, come on, man.
Like, yeah, that's the thing, right? We have opinions about whoever you want to have opinions about, but we're lucky to have people like Punk, like Mena, these players that are putting on for the scene in a greater way, right? Making sure these players can be provided for when they can't provide for themselves on an international scale. So it's going to be an incredible winter semifinals.
Yeah,
Problem X versus JB, Blanca versus Rashid. Let's get it.
So I did my offline reconnaissance, as I like to call it. This is one of the craziest matchups you'll see in this version of Street Fighter 6. Because this matchup probably won't be played on the ground too much. Because these characters are nimble in their own right. And the DI reaction. Problem actually went for the correct answer against Whirlwind Shot. I think he reacted a little bit too late. So his punishment is dealing with a safe jump straight in the corner.
The OD Blanca bomb. I mean, Problem has spent a whole lot of drive meter already.
That's really good against Blanca, by the way, because I don't think he can slide through the OD Whirlwind Shot. He can go onto the regular ones, but he has to deal with this.
And then the overhead. Look at JB right now, man. He's very much looking in the zone, just as I say that, though. Problem. Oh!
Yeah, he's got no health. He's going to get burnt out anyway. Why not? Be ignorant with that drive impact and take it there.
Exactly. Even if he responds with the drive impact, JB's got such a life lead, as you mentioned. He would have put himself in burnout. Well worth. Lightning beast.
All right, listen, but if you deal with this, someone's got to deal with Yasara afterwards.
Yeah, that's a good point. I like that. JB showed the parry early, and then he called out the Lightning Beast down with the crouch medium kick.
Gets the damage there. Going to go for some Oki with the crouching medium punch. And then there you go. That spacing's good enough because he can back away. A neutral jump there, waiting for a button to come out or something there. Electric Thunder to close the gap.
So just establishing the throw a little bit here. Back to back with it.
He's trying to make sure JB has no space to activate level 2.
Stay in his face. He burned himself out in the process, though, and JB's got one more drive rush cancel. You know that's in the books. 1-0.
Don't worry, I googled the input last night. I remember how that level 3 works.
That's what I'm talking about, Jam. There's always doing your research.
So,
What's the government name of that move?
Altair.
Thank you.
There you go. So, JB was practicing with Mena earlier, and Probnex was practicing with Big Bird. So they both have their different perspectives and a little bit of understanding. But we do have a significant lack of Rashid players in the European region. So
I remember you were lamenting that about Street Fighter 5, and you're hoping it would be different in 6, but
we don't change. We don't change. We're consistent. I'll give us that.
And now, of course, the enhanced dash after the air current left by the whirlwind. One of the primary ways Rashid can get across the screen quickly.
And I noticed that JB has not thrown many whirlwind shots because he doesn't want Problem getting that free knockdown. So he's going to have to play this a different way.
And Problem already showed he's willing to DI it, right, at the very beginning. Even if it didn't work, you could see where his head's at.
There you go. And he's trying to get that drive rush cancel for the crouch medium punch. So he wants to engage with footsies for a little bit.
And just the empty jump crouch medium kick catches Problem trying to make JB deal with something on the ground.
There you go, getting lovely damage there, closes the distance, and there's the plus frames, but JB escapes out the corner.
This jump in from Rashid has been plaguing the players today.
And there's a back throw. He wasn't ready, so he had to react. Last minute parry, delayed back throw there from Problem X. And this is an interesting activation. I think he really wants the round. He's just going to chip him out.
Bro, the chip, yeah, JB's just going to take it. There it is, unfortunate.
I think after that first game, he's not playing around anymore.
Be what it be, we'll see. JB has his own level 2 to abuse if he so chooses to.
And that's why it's one of the craziest matchups you'll see. One guy has to activate his level 2, finish his sequences and his song and dance, and the next guy will do it.
See if JB even gets that chance right now, because Problem's got him locked down. We got corner pressure. Set up the Blanca Chan, you already know.
Dash up, let's see if we can get a bait. Yeah, okay. He thought a spinning mixer was coming instead, and I think this is the round range.
Yeah, most def. The OD Blanca ball in the Problem X tying it up. The blink of an eye.
Just like that.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's what it felt like.
Yeah, it definitely felt like JB had to kind of whittle him down a lot more than what happened with Problem X.
So like I said, just to regurgitate, like these guys, their elusiveness is different from one another, but the way Problem X moves with Blanca sometimes, it's so elusive and aggressive, it's very hard to keep up with at times. But JB's been doing an excellent job of trying to mitigate the amount of nonsense, tomfoolery that happens on the screen.
Absolutely. We'll get the punish counter on the jump in now. Problem X, you got to run this, bro.
Blanca chat.
Activation. Yeah, try to go low this time after going overhead last time.
He went for the drive gauge damage instead with that sequence. No real gimmick there.
Great.
Look how much he buy replaced off that sequence.
Oh, yeah, pairing that electricity.
He doesn't want to deal with any meaty overhead setups from Rashid. He's got like 12 of them, so. No perfect power in the heavy Blanca ball. He's waiting for the, yeah, you don't need to. So there's a range where that actually can beat the slide, but Problem's actually learned to stay further away because of the hitbox. The super Rashid kick gets the positional advantage. And that is a bait. That's a legitimate bait.
Perfect bait from JB right there. Problem X now burnt out. He does have Lightning Beast though, and he's going to rely on that to try to close out this round. That activates Blanca Chan as well. You got to deal with it. Now JB's just going to get chipped out.
Wow, cross up
no
too.
here to respond, tries to trade, but it was all said and done.
So one thing that's interesting about both these characters, if they do a drive rush, their hop or their flip actually avoids reversal.
Blanca
they
is.
lose to buttons and throws. So that read JB done earlier, it was actually a hard read. Got him. Going back to the day one mix-up.
Indeed, the base, the light Blanca ball right there, right in front of your face.
And another grab. Off again. No sweet spot. Interesting. And then aerial Blanca ball, the classic Problem using all the OD wake-up options.
Yeah, when you have so much meter, right, I don't blame him, but now he doesn't have so much. The drive rush cancel. He just needed one bar, though. 2-1 lead for the Problem.
Close that out with shout to Earth there. Looking super comfortable. It's still tricky, don't get it twisted, because the less knowledge and experience you have against Rashid, the more reserved you play. But again, because you're playing someone such as Blanca, you've spoken about this for months now. It's like, oh, listen, there's a lot of characters that overshadow, but Blanca's got a tool set that is not spoken about enough worldwide, because obviously there are characters who have much more crazier tool sets or more fundamentally sound tool sets. But Blanca's got some stuff to work with.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at me. The way Problem X starts rounds, right? You see the coward crouch, like enhanced jump. He does the OD command grab. There's just so many ways to make the opponent uncomfortable, and that's Blanca's specialty.
Good run up there into the Oki. Remember, that's a luxury Rashid has. He can run where people have to drive rush.
Yeah, and even like that jump back, right? You don't want to chase it down with a drive rush because you know the OD ball could be coming. Drive impact punish because, yeah, it was the multi-hitting move, right? So that was such a smart way for Problem X to thwart that.
Nice, he went for the dry gate damage instead. No cancel because he didn't want to put himself in burnout. Their problem. And there's a whip punish. He can catch that move. And he went for a side swap instead of the damage because he needs the space.
Yeah, he wants to allow that drive mirror to come back, but what a neutral jump.
Charges it up. That's a legit charge, by the way, because Blanca can't up there. Will whiff. But here comes Hurricane Rashid.
Yo, JB putting a lot of respect on Problem X right now. Utilizing this level 2, only a little bit of life left on Blanca.
Yeah, hopping it out.
My man.
No, it didn't work out.
He broke his
That shit
ankles
crazy
with
as
that
fuck,
one. Problem
dog.
X burnt out though, JB.
What the fuck?
Not a good choice.
I think that's going to be the rounds, yes.
Yeah, not a
He
good
paid
choice
for
to
it,
stand
though.
up there is what I meant, JB. Oh no, Problem X on set point.
I mean, if that was the Rashid version of the Ali Shuffle, then I don't mind.
For real.
Gets the tick grab. Problem is almost burnt out 5 seconds in. What is going on?
I mean, because last round I said he likes to start with OD command grab, and that's what he tried.
He likes to do OD something. Runs out. See if he watches out for the jump. Yeah, he's not going to do it. He'll wait for the whirlwind shot to go. Rainer there. Rainbow rolls out of there. He got it last minute. We saw Wolfgang had huge success of that move yesterday.
Yeah, players have been having real trouble anti-airing the cross-up rainbow ball. Plus frames all day with that back medium kick.
Lightning Beast is here.
Oh, he tried to pop
that's
off.
game.
That was a smart decision, but Problem X one step ahead to put himself in winners finals.
Problem X getting that victory 3-1, where he'll go up against Punk in that winners final. A classic. I remember that in Combo Breaker 2018. These guys go back and forth. They still talk. It's going to be a good set there. Very interesting to find out who Punk will play, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Fantastic start from JB. With a good understanding, but then Problem X slowly but surely. And this was interesting. Out of these level 2s, they are super consistent, but the way Rashid has to activate his level 2s is he needs to generate enough space and breathing with Blanca. Because of his evasiveness, because of his nimbleness, he'll never give Rashid that chance. And sometimes you're not in a position to activate the Yasar and really deal with that. So Problem really was excellent at not having to deal with Yasar as a thing. And heck, we even saw a level 3. We even saw a level 3. We didn't see one on Problem's end, but it looked like Lightning Beast was the true terror of this set here.
And definitely Lightning Beast played a huge part. Some excellent crouch medium punches from Problem X as well, whether it was the cutoff drive rushes, the air current backdash and hands forward dash and all that. That's what also plagued that. Stopped JB in his tracks there. And also just a lot of right reads from Problem X. You saw that whiffed OD up Blanca ball there, but a lot of the other ones all worked out, right? His OD Blanca balls on wake up, his air balls worked out. He was able to call out a couple of OD spinning mixers. So just in general, when you're right more often than your opponent, a lot of time the W is coming.
I'll reiterate this point later today, but I was talking to Problem earlier and I said, look, like, these are your environments. He's like, what do you mean? We're offline, get to chat with the guys, and it's a high-stakes tournament. He's one of the best players I know in high-stakes tournaments.
Yep.
There's no prize money here. It's a qualification spot. And he knows what's the task at hand that has to deal with it. Yeah, the ducking in and out, I get it. We're not here for boxing, but I understand he tried to bait a throw and then try and catch it, probably. Yeah. Sometimes you want to do that because you want to make the guys flinch, and a lot of people, mostly average players, they actually flinch when Rashid dashes through the whirlwind because they expect something to happen. And we saw that JB was highly cognizant, but Problem X didn't take the bait, and his reward is to go up against Punk. That winners final. Look forward to that. You thought we were done. We're not done. The games get juicier and better. So we've got to make sure you stick around for these lovable matches.
Indeed, right. But we are going to take a quick break before dropping down into that loser's bracket. That's why I want to give a shout out to Storm Collectibles holding us down. Once again, brought classic and iconic gaming characters to fully fledged figure life, baby. You can hit them at stormco.com.hk, and they got all the figures you're going to want to get your hands on, whether it be the Geefs, the Violent Kens, the Shinakumas, the Street Fighter 6 models, the Street Fighter 2 models. They got your back.
I really want to call Ultra David to do this because
I know, right? Like, we can't even follow up what David did in the first block.
He done it so well. I was like,
like you're the Pagoda King, bro.
I will just be British and do it the normal way.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much to our food sponsor, Pagoda, on the screen. Let's put the egg rolls in and crush your cravings with Pagoda snacks. I tried, but I need to call David. But no, honestly, big shout out to our food sponsor, Pagoda. They're going to be here. Rob's having a good time just looking at them. I always hear him say, I need an egg roll, man.
Hey, for real. And he got the custom robe. I don't know if they brought that, if he got that tailored for himself or whatever. But they have been feeding our players all weekend long, actually. We're in the LCQ. So big ups to Pagoda holding us down. And thank you for holding us down as well and tuning into the LCQ. We're going to be right back with that Losers Round 1 action. Don't go anywhere.
This is my moment. Coming for it all. Just show me my opponent. I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking. Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm number one cause I don't stop. Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes. I don't act tough till the tussle let them hold ya. Hope you ready for the fight. Reign supreme. Put 'em up, let's go.
Ouch.
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you. Let's go! Ring the bell! I've been scared too.
That stage is pretty sick though.
Potential.
Oh. It's gonna be a sad day for Street Fighter 6 when Ed comes out, cause I ain't gonna play that shit. I'm gonna be on Rebirth. Because Ed comes out, what, 27? I believe so. Well, actually, no, he comes out 2 days earlier, so I'll probably give him a try. I'll take that back. Because I think Rebirth comes out the 27th.
Welcome back to the Capcom Cup LCQ Top 8. Bro, that Punk officially in Winners Finals. Problem makes in Winners Finals. Are you surprised at all? And before I say that, as you can see, we are joined by Team
Ed comes out at the same time as Rebirth, around the same time.
Big Bird.
So, first of all, how you doing, Rob?
I'm feeling good, bro. My guy. It's always good to see you.
Thank you. It's always good to see you too. Second thing is, Punk and Problem X meeting in Winners Finals feels like back in FIFA 5 days.
Yes. When they used to go back and forth all the time.
The rivalry continues basically. To be honest, Punk going up to winners final is not really a surprise.
I feel like this game, Problem
he
X.
hasn't been feeling the best recently, and he's been, catching
feel
up
like
with the game and stuff. It did feel
in Street Fighter 6, Problem X is more of an
But
underdog.
after I saw him play in pools, not dropping a game in a stacked ass pool like that,
Yeah.
the man's been grinding, I guess, and it's paying off lately. And he actually has a shot in qualifying and winning the whole thing.
And I agree with your analysis. And speaking of, somebody's grind paying off, right? I'm seeing you with this Red Bull jacket on. We're so used to knowing
Can't wait,
Red Bull, Big Bird, Nasser, Big Bird, right? But something interesting I was seeing you talking about on Twitter, like, without going to the details, but the whole concept of like privilege and all this stuff like that. I don't think a lot of people know your origin story because people only see it after you get to the where you're at now. So, I guess in some way, what was the hardest part you would say, or one of the hardest things about getting to this point in your FGC journey?
So it's gonna be a bit of a long story, but I'm gonna make it brief.
Okay.
So how we started, me and Angry Bird, we used to go to the local arcade shop. And
I never
they
was
had a
either,
Street
but
Fighter 4 cabinet where you put
he was
coins in
always-
and you play.
He was always up
We
there
used to
though.
wait until the end of the week because that's when we get our weekend allowance from our parents.
Yeah.
And we used to wait until then so we can go and play and use all our money and play in the S4 cabinet.
That's what you use all your allowance on.
Basically, yeah. And we couldn't go. I mean, it was close to us. It was like a 10-minute walk, but we couldn't go in the middle of the week because, we didn't have enough, we didn't have the money to go and just play whenever we wanted to.
Yeah.
So we used to wait until the weekend,
Shit,
go
his
play,
basic
use up all our money,
play style.
just keep playing
took
there
him pretty
until we
far,
found out
though.
there's a lot more people playing. There's tournaments here and there. We used to ask, because the tournaments were in Dubai, and we live in Abu Dhabi, so it's like an hour and 30-minute drive, 15-minute drive. Obviously, we didn't have cars back then. So we used to go around and ask all the community members, yo, are you going? Yo, can you pick us up and go?
Just try to hitch a ride.
Yeah, basically try to hitch up. Me, Angry Bird, Abdul
No,
and
he's
Hamud
not.
as well. I don't know if you know them, but they are
He's
one
more
of
of
our
just
friends. They're playing as well
the
right
guy,
now.
like the fly in a
We
room.
used to go to ask
that's
community members, yo, are you going?
kinda
Are you
who he
going?
reminds
Are you
me of.
going? And if none of them are going, then we have no choice.
Like,
but to
you'll
miss it, because
look and
taking
it's
a
like top
taxi
8 and you're
from
just like,
Abu
oh.
Dhabi to Dubai,
He's in top 8.
it's gonna cost around at least $200 round trip.
Yeah.
And it wasn't really worth it.
Like this
for us.
tournament.
So we used to ask for hitching a ride, and if it didn't work out, well, we stay home, I guess. And now coming to the traveling part, obviously I didn't have any money to travel, and I wasn't gonna go and ask my dad, yo, can you fund my travel to because
that's why it sounds crazy to him at that moment.
it wouldn't sound crazy if I was the only child, but I'm not the only child. I'm like, I have three other brothers and one sister.
Never knew that.
And we were all studying in university at that time. So on top of my dad paying for my university and all of that, and paying for my brother's university as well, he's not going to say, okay, on top of me paying your university. And universities in UAE are very expensive, by the way. He's not going to say, okay, I'll give you $2,000. You can go play.
Yeah, go
tournament.
play Street
All
Fighter.
right, man. Enough of your goddamn
But
life
luckily
story.
for me,
Hurry up.
And that's where maybe you can consider it a privilege, although I don't think it is a privilege. I had
You ain't win
generous
Evo. You
community
ain't win no
members.
Capcom Cup yet.
One of them was called Shaheen. He was from Falcon Arena.
Skip. Where's the skip button?
He funded 2 of my travels.
Skip
One to
conversation.
Southeast Asia Major in 2015 and DreamHack Winter in 2015. And from there, and also funded my Red Bull community trip in 2016. And that's where I made my big splash because I won the LCQ there.
Yes, I remember.
I went into the main event. I beat with Aliun, Gamer B, and Xian, and I got 5th there.
Oh, good
That's
for
where I
you.
made the big splash.
Wow.
So I got lucky because I had generous community members who believed in me, and they were okay.
To
we know you're
European
good.
players, to like the
We've seen you
UK
play. It's
players,
time for
they
the
do.
world to see how you play. So that's how I went, and that's how Nasser also
Found out
That's,
about you.
found out about me.
that's
That's
Big
how
Bird.
Red Bull also found out about me. Obviously, it's a Red Bull community event.
Yeah.
Nasser,
So
Big Bird.
my start I didn't have, people think if you're from the UAE, then you're probably rich and loaded, but that's not the case.
Yeah.
That's not the case, for us at least.
Yeah, to
So
the
was
UK, I
lucky
think
and I had opportunities.
like the
limited
legends are
opportunities,
like
but I was able to make it count.
Problem
And that's
X.
how I got Nasser
Ryan Hart.
Red Bull And
There's
that's
another
how
player I
basically
forgot.
was able to make my name.
I
Bro,
forgot.
that is actually one of the coolest stories that I've heard on the couch so far, man. Like, I did not know this about you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think a lot of people really know that story. And that's really as, like, grassroots as it can get. In the end of the day, you was able to, even that story about you guys as kids going down there to the arcade, having to use your allowance on that. And, you know, basically when you finally did get your moment, people believed in you because you hustled. You finally got your moment and you made it count, bro. So that is why we know Big Bird today.
Yes, people call it privilege because they see me now, but that's like, you know, you.
I
see
never
men
thought
in
he
the
was
beginning, right?
good.
Yes.
And you see men in now.
He had one good tournament, and then ever since then he kind of blew up.
After knowing his beginning
But-
stories.
Yes. Yeah.
You know,
That's how it goes, bro.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that. Like
if he was taking
gotta-
like
you
shit
have
grand
to be
finals
the
left and right now, I'm
you
like,
get
yeah, that
limited
guy's good.
opportunities,
And you make
make
the
them
most.
count, and then that's
But
how
at
you
that
get
time,
to where
that's
to
when
where we
fucking
at.
like
And that's the point of
Daigo,
interviews like
the
this. so that
five
people
guys
can
were
learn
running the whole
more,
fucking
of course.
world.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, that's right. Shout out to Range. That documentary, make sure you guys, okay, what is the documentary called so that people know? The new documentary for you and Angry Bird?
It's the Rise of the Birds. I think
Okay.
one of the bird
They got a
rivalry.
documentary too.
So that's
It's
right
on
now.
Red Bull Gaming on YouTube. If you haven't watched it yet, basically it talks about, it focuses mostly on my relationship with Angry Bird and how we were rivals, but at the same time how we pushed each other to get where we are. Basically, one of the things that people I think will enjoy, and people didn't know about Angry Bird as well, UFA 2018. He won that tournament and he was able to qualify to the regional finals, and he won regional finals and was able to qualify to Capcom Cup. So before UFA happened, he would the manager told him he's not with Nutter anymore, so we take that out of the
Okay,
way.
he's no longer,
Yeah.
yeah.
But he told Angry Bird that you shouldn't go to UFA.
Oh my god, this dude would not
because you're
like
way out of. He had like 100 points in that.
would not stop
season,
talking,
wouldn't really
bro.
qualify you.
Yeah.
And they were like, "There's no point in going. UFA was a ranking event, so even if you won it, it wouldn't make sense." But I went and told my manager, "I don't want to go alone. I need
If
him
I were
with me."
Rob, I'm like, bro, cut
And
that
he also
shit.
wasn't gonna go because he was like, "There's no point." I told him, "No, come with me. You never know." And I told my manager, "I need him with me. I need the support. I'm not gonna travel alone and all that." He came. I got washed. I got like 13th, and he won the whole thing. That win qualified into the regional finals of Europe, and he was able to take that as well and qualify to Capcom Cup.
Wow. Wow.
that's
He
how-
almost didn't even go.
He
That's
almost didn't even
crazy.
go. That's how he basically the world knew of Angry Bird,
How he blew up.
because he went also to Capcom Cup that year and he got.
I never
second.
heard of Angry Bird in my life
Yo, hey, man, listen.
until he came in
You
evil.
guys heard it right here, man. This is an absolute exclusive here at Capcom Cup. You are about to see, of course, him and Angry Bird compete there, but we are also about to see who is going to be able to join them from the LCQ. Big Bird, a pleasure talking to you,
Thank
and
you.
we're going to send things over to Jammers and Ridge.
Man, yes, please go check out that documentary, The Rise of the Birds, on the Red Bull Gaming YouTube channel, because not only is it an incredible story about two incredible people in the community, but those production values go nuts, bro. The fire shots out in the desert, nah, that's
Listen,
ridiculous. That's
moral,
ridiculous.
Moral of that story over there is if you have a good support system, you will go far in life. I promise you, you will go far in life, especially if they can see the potential above you and see how far they're willing to go. It's an investment.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
is, bro.
But enough talking. Let's get back to fighting, baby.
Yeah,
the match
I don't
is
either.
ready. Losers round one action. We got Hibiki on the Lily going up against John Takeuchi on the Rashid.
So I'll say this again.
They're
We're
good
very
players
lucky
though.
for Hibiki to be playing Lily, by the way.
That's just it.
Making it this
Yeah,
far
you-
with a
you
character
said
like
yes
this, I think we are very lucky to have him do this. It's a battle of the wind users, and there's no Sylphied involved, interestingly enough. Now, if you were to introduce someone to
Yeah.
this game and say, I like wind, who should I use? I wouldn't tell you Lily.
Yeah.
I would 100% tell you Rashid. But Lily has got some good counterplay against Rashid. If you're not careful with the whirlwind
It
shot,
just sucks
only
that-
amplifier
I mean,
combo
now he
fire
should
can
know
do
the
its trick.
matchup. You know,
He's not gonna
he's
charge
playing
up the wind
Rashid
shot.
left
You
and
see it, there
right.
it is. He was very good at using that against random, by the way. The mix-up with the Condor wind.
Absolutely. I just love the fact that Hibiki was feeling frisky, right? You're going to show me minus frames, I'll command grab you the first chance I get. And look at this. The plus frames coming through now. Another command grab, establishing that early. What a counter poke right there. Shutting down Rashid's button.
Wake up button there from John
Oh,
Takeuchi.
reach. I
bet you after
Into
this,
the
there's gonna be
heavy
more Lily
eagle strike there,
players.
chasing it down, trying to get him to flinch again, but no dice. And that's going to be pretty difficult for Rashid to stop a haphazard Condor win to stock up. There's a drive reversal to keep him there. That's caught. He get the combo. Oh, unfortunate.
And if
table here, but John is still maintaining
for some reason Hibiki makes it to the grand finals, yeah, everybody playing Lily.
Everybody makes that mistake at one point.
Grabs.
He does a drive rush cancel, and you think a button's coming because there's a lot of gaps in Lily's drive rush cancel pressure on block, and he just command grabs, and he gets an extra 20% or so on track on top of that.
Such a great look, but John's already got the corner. Established the throw.
Well,
What are we going to do with it?
This is where she's going to struggle.
No flinching from Hibiki, though. Very disciplined defense. He knows he can eat some more throws. Oh, but you can't eat that one, fam. Perfect walk back.
Can't whip that button there. Good block. And then you're going to block the overhead as well. Try to jump out. This is getting a bit tricky.
Recovered in time to not get punished at the very least, but Hibiki.
Okay, side flips out. Yes, so it's going to be big damage here. That's going to be the round. And that's the thing that's very interesting. Hibiki has had some of the best anti-airs throughout the entire weekend. So I like the fact that he used that side flip to really test the waters there, John Takuchi. And he's kind of playing this game a little bit being vexed, I believe. I think he felt he shouldn't have lost to Takido.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, John, yeah, he's just so on point with the ground game, but
Good punish there.
mainly the aerial game, yeah, has been plaguing people when it comes to John, right? And the weird angles and timing he's taking has really thwarted a lot of anti-air attempts.
He's got to deal with this Yasar first because he's got...
Oh, he wasn't blocking the overhead, so punish counter during the recovery of the parry attempt.
Okay, this is a combo I haven't seen before. Into the setup,
Oh
bang, and
no,
that should be the round.
that combo
Did he get it?
from
Not quite.
Rashid took a lot of damage.
Tell a lie, he's done.
Sweet 16 hits, baby. John Takeuchi taking the first game.
Shouts to MTV. I see what you did there.
You know.
And then he gets a clean jump in.
She's a little bit more nimble,
A lot of Rashid players'
I
resistance
assume.
in tournament play. And he catches him with the forward medium punch.
It looked like he was holding to try to steal 2 stocks, right? So John Takeuchi able to interrupt that, but still 1 stock. Oh.
Just walks forward there, encroaching on that space, and then gets the jumping beating kick. That's how he beat one of the JP players earlier.
That was so smart from John to switch that up, to jump instead of swing into that as Hibiki canceled the wing stock into the attack. Super smart adjustment.
Gets a low forward into spinning mixer. He's not going to build Yasar just yet. He needs a little bit more movement.
Yeah, I mean, if John can win this round without having to use it, that's going to be a huge dub.
And he's trying to catch him doing a OD Spire to bait him with the Arabian Cyclone. I see what he's doing.
The 3 wind spires. Yeah.
Oh,
nice parry.
I think he was looking for that.
Level 2, yeah.
He's got to be careful, though.
You got to close
There
this out with
There it
your
is.
3 wind
Yeah.
spires.
Nice.
Thunderbird's going to close it out.
No respect shown, John.
And this is the thing. You are literally playing a mind game.
First
Remember
time I've seen
Yasar's out,
that.
and she's got amplified Condor Spire.
Yeah.
Because she'll just wait till the last minute, go through, and she'll be plus on block anyway.
Fortunate John just not taking that into account, or maybe did and just try to get a little too frisky a little too early.
Condor win the heavy version. Rolls out.
Look at the discipline right here. Not flinching, not even trying to walk back.
Dive reversal. This is where it gets tricky because sometimes Rashid will actually burn himself out in situations. That was so ambiguous. That was crazy.
I'm telling you, these enhanced jumps, people cannot anti-air them today.
You don't know what side you're going to be on.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not easy whatsoever. Like, John's just been placing them so well. Drive reversal, he burns himself out in the process, but at least he's done taking plus range. Or are you? Yeah, you're not. You're not done. Hibiki ties it up.
This is what's interesting. Hibiki's running the top 16. They've actually
Good match.
kind of been in his favor, in my personal opinion. He had Manon with Random 2-1.
True.
Then he actually dismantled Yamaguchi with the DJ.
Completely.
And he's not doing too bad here.
Yeah, we already seen, right? She actually has an answer to the level 2, which, I mean,
Dude,
that's a huge problem for a lot of people.
Me and James have been saying this for months. OD Koto Spire might be the most ignorant and best OD.
Oh, yeah. High levels of ignorance, for sure.
Backs away.
Neutral skippage.
Skedaddle.
What the hell was that?
Now, I was pressing the buttons. We challenge here, Hibiki. Just so smart defensively. Oh, but speaking of which, John.
He has a
he's
fucking
the
side
one.
switch.
Do you know once upon a time, the Japanese players never jumped command grabs, and all of a sudden in Street Fighter 6, they're just jumping all over the
Yeah.
out.
Like, it's funny, yeah, a lot of players are down to lose to anything but command
Yeah.
grabs. So, like, go ahead and keep hitting me on the ground.
Crazy mentality there, but gets the drive rush in for the throw, and he's got level 2 here and waiting.
Oh, the hezzy right there ended up catching, but
He needs to stock up, and he doesn't.
No, instead just trying to get back in. Try to set up the stock there.
This is why I said he needed to stock
Yeah,
up.
the level 2. He just got to hold that and enhance dashes, throws the parry attempt, jumping
dead.
right into the whirlwind.
I
No, bro.
Oh, he missed it! missed the timing. That timing is so annoying, but he's going to close it out there anyway with the standing fierce. And I promise you, when Hibiki landed that command grab, I think it would have been
that's the
advised
first
to
time I've
stock
seen
up
that.
because that level 2 was coming out.
You're absolutely right, for sure. You got to have that threat, that option to go through the level 2.
You just need to make Rashid think about the level 2s. Am I going to walk behind it? Am I going to get hit with an anti-air? That was perfect.
Exactly. If you can make the opponent second guess their way they go about their offense, it's huge.
He caught him with the physical hit. Like Raven Cyclone again. That's the mind game the top level Rashid players are playing.
And now harassing, but the air hit actually dodges the DI. That's big for Hibiki. Confirm as well after 2 hits.
All right, here comes the pressure. Good blocks there from Hibiki. He has to hold it out because he's about to get his drive gauge back here, Ringe.
Indeed, he does have it now. 1 bar to his name as well. No win stocks, though. That's a problem. Still not looking for it either. Really respecting John's capabilities.
Drosek again.
Finally gets the jump out. Some screen real estate to work with.
Drive
But again,
in.
he keeps trying to bait him in by extending it. Oh, and again, another Eddie Kingston chop to the chest.
It's a lot
John
of damage.
Takeuchi on set point.
The Japanese players do believe in delay tech, and it has, when they go up against each other, they know how to counter it. Straight to the corner here.
Condor Spire, man.
How's Hibiki
It
going
does
to
a lot
work
of
around the
damage.
corner? He's not going to give you any room to charge up that wind. Spin the mixer.
John's reactions are so good. Like, exactly as you mentioned. As soon as he sees the stock, it's the stand roundhouse, it's the drive rush. Hibiki just can't get breathing room. Drive reversals have been so on point as
He's
well.
got no stocks either. He's got to hold this. Overhead. Good block. He might do another one. Misses
Oh,
the
he
ground.
missed it.
Fortuitous there for Hibiki.
The jumping egg traded. We've seen Hibiki really combo off that multiple times this weekend.
He's about to get level 3 as well. There's a back throw. John Takeuchi can get another level 2 in this round if he plays his cards right.
Yeah, he's going to chill out, right? He's going to let his drive meter come back. That's why he wanted the back throw. Very smart from John.
Drive rushes in. Or should I say runs in, sorry. Air current fooled me. Got it, that's dead, that's dead.
The Eagle Spike and the
Nice.
OD to follow it up off the punish counter. John Takeuchi moves on in losers.
What a phenomenal performance. Hey, I think we got a nice windy show.
Oh, yeah.
That was brilliant to say. And hey, this is what's interesting about this matchup. Because you're so fixated on the characters with the leveling system are stuck between a rock and a hard place, depending on the character. It's a case-by-case basis. So when you allow Rashid to charge up his whirlwind shot, are you going to do Condor Wind or are you going to try and stop him from doing Condor Wind? Because you don't want him to do the air current.
Yeah.
But then what's interesting about that is when you really need the stocks, and he has level 2.
Yeah, her DP is
You can
kind
try and
of
stock up. But then here's what's interesting. We saw in that last moment, we'll
weird.
get to that immediately. Look at the damage on that. That was insane. And he teched too much for me, Hibiki. But I understand. Because of how Rashid's evasive, I'd bite a few times, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely a decent amount of text here. And I just love the range that John Takeuchi constantly standed at. Yeah, right? Because you mentioned as Hibiki, you want to get the win stocks wherever you can. And he's a super good. He's probably the best Lily I've
that
seen
move right
at
there is
taking
so
them
good,
in
though.
the neutral. You know what I mean? Not just in
That shit
general,
is so
but at
good.
that specifically. And that's so important
It's even
in getting
plus
your game
when you're
started
not
with
on
Lily.
burnout.
But John, he recognized
should be getting
and
free
identified
command
that
grabs.
space and always stood there. Whether he could thwart that with the stand heavy kick, whether he would react with drive rush, eagle spike. He had the reactions that were quick enough to stop
Ooh.
every time a free stock was maybe
nasty.
capable.
When he watches this back, I think he'll know some of the biggest issues he had was doing delay tech on defense. We see it there, as well as when and where to stock up. And we're about to see it here, right? Full screen, no stocks. He charged up. That's the choice he had to make. Now, it looks like he pressed a button. I don't think he tried to stock up. It looks like he did something else. And obviously, when you get a punish counter, amplified eagle spike, well, you're just getting hit like you get hit by Slayer.
Oh, let's see if Kaguru can bounce back.
That's what it is.
It's gonna suck for
You are
Tokido
dead
if
on
Kaguru
time, to
wins.
say the least.
'Cause
JB and
Kaguru,
John Takeuchi, that's going to be losers round
Oh,
2. But we got
Kaguru,
one
he-
more. What a
he lives and
banger it's
breathes
gonna
that fucking
be.
kid matchup,
Kaguru
man.
versus Jen in the building here. Of course, Jen repping that 5+1. Repping Toronto nowadays. Kaguru, on the other hand, straight from Japan. But hey, shout outs to both of these guys.
Oh, he's the
They
only
like that rap
Canada
music. Don't
guy, huh?
forget,
Alright, listen.
my man Kaguru be watching that Japanese battle rap. DJ Celery, spin that stuff. Jen, we already know his tale.
What's interesting, I think the guys did
Dago Jr.
mention it before.
I didn't realize he's from
What's really
Canada.
interesting about these two, or should I say the story
I was hoping Punk lost too.
is he could do a repeat on what he did last year. It's possible. It's in the cards. There's a 1 in 8 chance. I know my maths, quick maths. Quick maths. But Kakaru,
From the nation of quick maths.
you know what it is, right? Kakaru's interesting because he's had brilliant offline performances, but when he goes up against a lot of players in the Asian region, they have like luxury, by the way. They can play against each other now because of the online netcode.
Yeah, the little kid, the Noah the Prodigy.
Today could be the day. He is mine.
His rank for Luke, I think he's #1 in the world.
The speed of velocity he's been playing at says otherwise.
Real different when it comes to that for sure, Jen.
And see, I've been saying this all weekend as well. The mind game around DJ's throws, how he lands a throw, how
he be trying to put people on blast when he loses.
If he tries to throw you, he gets OP. But as we know, OD Amnesia stops that. But lovely punish counter to kick things off here for Kakaru.
And of course, don't forget, when Kakaru's piloting JP, that's just parry right there.
Well,
you already know. He's the only one that gets that moniker.
Big damage coming through, and he's going to go into the Chornabog Super Art 1 and try to delay something there.
And again, he tried to parry that time, but Jen, he's starting to catch on.
He just went for a stroll in the park real quick.
The extendo drive rush.
See, now what's interesting to me is that clean jump, and we seldom see this man jump. Gets a grab, and he's burnt out as well, Rinch.
Yes,
safe jump.
He's going to start harassing him. Kakaru not willing to challenge. Oh, but then jump out.
He said, listen, Sway, you ain't got the answers. I've got the answers.
Kakaru, on the other hand.
Here we go. He's got to watch out for OD air slash. He's also got to watch out for drive rush roundhouse as well.
And Kakaru in the middle of that
so much damage.
Recognized that the overhead was going to whiff and canceled it in a drive rush for the punish. That was so clean.
Walks up and the audacity to try and grab him there. You sneaky little bugger.
Oh, and then the check. You already know. I talk about it. Crouch medium punch. Probably the best drive rush check tool in the game.
Interesting. He walked back and did a departure. That wasn't the float. He needed the float, but he's going to get big damage here.
You don't.
Out, young man.
You just don't know how to play. That's all.
CA. That's going to be a whole lot of damage. Got 2 bars, though, Kakaru.
But this is good because he doesn't build super
JP players, man.
while getting hit
JP has...
So he can actually drive rush in and do something.
Ken has a lot of good, you know, he's probably the most complete Shoto character.
It was one of those where he was like, you think that
But JP, man, oh my lord.
So I'll do it because you don't think I will do it.
Sometimes the obvious choice is probably the best one.
Yeah, I didn't word that well.
He has little to no, like, flaws.
Gets the confirm into...
Like button-wise.
The Jackknife Maxim's got to deal with this lovely. The players are getting much better at defending against that, by the way. Oh, dear. This is huge.
And then fucking, like, my brother was just like, man, they need a buff instead. I was looking at him, I was like,
he wanted to let him know.
Man, you better go with that shit. You don't need no buffs.
That's been a hallmark for Jen's defense, though. In the corner, he's been loving backdash this weekend.
Check it out there, almost.
Like, this dude, you just don't know how to play him.
Huge. Indeed, I like that parry. Immediately after the stand, Fierce still knows that Kakaru was going to take his turn. And there's the parry after that. I knew it. Once you see you yourself get parried, you want to respond in the same way. Block the plus frame stand, medium punch. You ain't getting your rocks off after that.
And these guys are super confident at trying to perfect parry each other's lights.
Oh, yeah.
They recover fast. So.
Are we going to see some throws and stabs? No, that time he goes with the same setup.
But a tap parry there didn't quite work out. Crouching fierce in strings, and he was too fast. Miscalculation on the spacing. So it's going to allow Kakaru to get it set up. Nice jump out.
Wow, wow, whoa, slugging out, both parried after the trade.
The same mindset.
These guys know how to play some Street Fighter 6.
This game.
That's all I'm playing. Nipsey Hussle would be proud with all the blue on the screen.
Right. Gets the hard knockdown. No throw bait there.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, Cindy, that time the OD Amnesia shut down.
My man hit you with the UFC kick. What's going on?
Real head kick, fam.
All right. Both players have Super Art 3 ready and available. There gets hit with a Triglab into the interdiction conversion.
Life lead.
And this is a good conversion because he's actually going to replenish his dragon.
Yeah, when you got a fucking 3/4 screen fucking command grab and your fucking Super 3 goes full screen, you have nothing to complain about.
Drive rush into dash forward to get outside of the departure range.
Yeah, that too, Amnesia.
And what an anticipated neutral. I think
it's like they purposely made this guy overpowered.
And he hasn't got any super art to work with here.
I mean, that's what's so beneficial about that neutral jump against DJ at a beautiful anti-air.
Now, I'm wondering what DCQ and VX Bao said to Jen, because he actually has some of the best people in his corner to advise him about JP.
That's true.
He does. So I don't know if he's had a chat with them or whatnot, but again, the Japanese JPs are significantly different than the Chinese ones.
A beautiful bait out from the OD Amnesia, just a tap on the parry.
Nice.
And then caught reaching. Kakaru very active defensively, but Jen one step ahead.
Oh, nice.
He's going to lose a lot of life here. It's going to be about 35%. Oh, but he's full screen, so one drive rush roundhouse could do the trick, or even an OD slasher.
Look at that. He's on burnout, bro.
He's got enough mirror to spin the OD slasher, but instead he gets close and gets neutral jump. Now the level 2, Kakaru is going to have his burnout recovered as well.
He's on burnout, bro, and he made a comeback. That's the power of JP, man.
OD departure, he jumps out of it. Beautiful empty jump from Zhen to not get his landing frames punished and to pop off with the invincible reversal.
I hope they do.
He must have held down immediately as he held up. So he must have went up.
His recovery is fast.
To have the charge ready, yeah.
There you go, double jackknife maximum conversion in the corner here, and he's got to keep him here. Oh dear.
You know about that crouch medium punch, the cane.
Failed attempt. There's Slasher. He's got to hold this for now. His dry gauge is stuck between a rock and a hard place, I must say.
The ghosts of your past.
Slasher
I'm not gonna lie, dude. When I first fought against JP,
Immediate overhead right there.
I had no idea what to do.
And then immediate parry right back.
I'm just like, how the fuck do you get through this?
All right. And then a back throw as well. And can he burn him out? He does.
And I was like,
and he's
damn,
gonna close.
this is the cheapest character I've ever seen.
Burnout. It's fine.
Level 2 here. Oh, nice jump out from Zhen. He's still very much in control.
We good.
Going for the
Don't
chip
worry,
here.
we're good.
Yeah, that's still all the way through with the chip. You ain't surviving that one. DJ, a monster at the damage, whether you're on block or on hit.
One thing I've got to say that I'm impressed about when Tien is playing is when Kakaru puts him in the corner, does stand face into OD departure for the setup, because there's some nasty mix-ups on that. He's mixed up all the defensive options. Held up forward, delayed throw tech. I think he's done one OD jackknife maximum. So he's making sure Kakaru has to play the same mind game he does for the same amount of money he's spending.
I love it. He parried the drive rush just regular and then let go and perfect parried the follow-up button. Beautiful stuff from Zhen right there.
There you go, trying to tap parry again. Kakaru's actually been doing that a fair bit, and there is no real punishment for tap parry, especially from that distance.
Yeah, he has great tap parry usage, knowing the range he can get away with it at.
Gets clipped, good conversion into the trick lab here. Let's see if he finds his opportunity. And he had to jackknife
saw that
Maxwell. He's
coming.
going to take a fat combo to the head.
Oh man, be having the charge ready though.
Oh, he's dead.
That's going to be a big punish, and yeah, you're not surviving this round. Kakaru on set point.
I love that General back in his chair. He's like, you thought you could throw me here? How dare you?
Tried to bait something out, but again, just snipes him with a cross.
Yeah, most of the time he doesn't like.
Great patience from Kakaru right there, not biting.
Like how Kakaru is zoning him out like this. Kai never does
Get the
this.
conversion. Will he convert into interdiction?
He'll just sit there and then he'll just teleport in.
Let's see what the setup
just
is now.
snap in.
Because before he dashed in and got a meaty throw.
Instead of doing icicles, he likes to put the, you know, the icicles in the air.
Oh, he tried to sneak in with the OD command grab.
So it's pretty easy to
gambit.
Now here's the thing.
close in on his JP.
Do you take the free stun now?
Like I'm not trying to brag, but it's just,
play around with it.
Do you think so? Good.
you know,
He can play around with it.
that's just how his JP is. Because I run into JPs online where it's impossible to get in.
Regular amnesia attempts, right? Obviously not throw invincible like the OD one is.
All right. Well, both players have got 0 bars of meter at the moment.
Yeah, he
Nice
does.
little earnest, quote-unquote, earnest game of neutral for 2 seconds.
What a risk Kakaru took in that last round, man. Ended up burning himself out with that OD command grab punish counter.
I love that he didn't crouch fierce on that distance in the jump there. He went for stand fierce instead.
Oh.
And he jumps over. There's a grab. Let's chase him down.
Yeah, we still got to respect that because it wasn't a perfect parry. Oh, that one whips.
I think he cancelled that
Wow.
early to feint the parry attempt.
He does that. Jen has definitely done that early to bait out parries, but I'm surprised he didn't throw after.
He's got to deal with this unless he baits level 1, but he pressed the button on defense there.
Yeah, and Jen gonna close the door on game 4. Going to a game 5 here, and I can't believe it. We actually got here because I feel like Kakaru took a really unnecessary risk in that previous round.
Listen, you can't play fighting games these days without taking a risk, and I don't care who you are. Everybody feels that they're not doing the right thing against you.
He kind of does get frustrated.
In situations like, was this right? He could have taken 40% just for the sake of it.
Really, he does get frustrated.
Look at that,
He's like, damn, this motherfucker always DIing and shit. I'm just like, not to me, but I think more of he says it to Jerry.
But a happy accident for Kakaru. Let's see what shot he sets up.
Oh, I thought he was
like, well,
trying to throw once he saw the parry, but no.
Because, you know, if you have that single mindset, people know how you're going to play, you know.
Coming in left and right.
I think he's going for the drive gauge, yeah.
Yeah, he wants it. And he knew that Jin was going to bet something on Wake Up. He tried to bet the parry, burned himself out. Beautiful patience from Kakaru. As we said on day one, Jammers, sometimes the threat of an option is as powerful as the option itself.
I burned myself out on my own terms. At least I can go down thinking I made the right choice. He's not drive rushing as much in the neutral anymore because it's been checked numerous times here, Ringe.
Indeed, man. See, definitely slowing down now. They know the set's on the line here, and this is loser's bracket. No safety net, no second chances.
Try to get Sway there, but he gets clipped with a crouching meaty kick from the drive rush. OD air slasher back in.
I love that teleport. Switch the sides on him.
I'm a Doctor Strange my way out.
Straight up. Oh, and then gets some flinching as well. Combo into the level 3. Replenish his own drive gauge. Drain gens. This is a prime position for Kakaru.
Guess who, baby? Because if you guess wrong, you're out. And he's going to play the safety net with the OD departure.
Yep.
Burnout.
He's not looking good. He's on burnout too.
Laying the spikes, do the heavy lifting right there.
Ow, you got to deal with this. Almost.
Shin with a big throw tag. He's just trying to
he's
empty jump
blocked it.
pop off. What patience from Kakaru again. Just letting Zhen do something at the end. He'll be moving on in loser's bracket.
What another
-2.
phenomenal performance here we've had in the top 8. I told you they're going to be bone-breaking matches. Another 3-2 here. As you see, I think this match had the most perfect parries.
Oh, yeah.
Of today.
I
thus
think
far.
it's going to be the most we've seen the entire LCQ, to be honest
This
with
is
you.
what happens, man. You have the options to immediately thwart pressure and stop momentum, so why not try and do that? But it does entail a lot of risks there. Again, good start from Kakaru. Xian finding his way back. There were a couple of, there were attempts where he was trying to get Kakaru to throw tech, but he wasn't really biting. It's like, okay, let me try and do the next level thing. Everybody hates Sway. I'm going to put you in that bracket as well, but he was either jumping or doing another option. Kakaru has some of the best defensive choices, I feel, especially the timing of when he decides to challenge with the jab, when he decides to jump. You think it's crazy on the surface, but there's mind games there.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, right, we didn't really see a lot of throw attempts from Kakaru, right? Because he was like, if I'm going to put a bet on that, I'd rather just OD Amnesia. And there was a couple of good baits out from Zhen, but Kakaru,
Are you
he was
talking
just
about
so
this game?
disciplined
Option
defensively
select?
a lot of the time that he didn't give Zhen a lot of free damage. And that's one of the ways that DJs really thrives, right? Because he's able to kind of counteract a lot of what you expect to happen. And when Kakaru was just playing disciplined, playing defensively, he didn't really get a lot of those opportunities. This was a big chip out. Yeah, that's plus on block and burnout with the OD Sobot, if I'm not mistaken. So just continue to abuse it.
Yeah, honestly, the defensive choices from both players in the mind game
for DI.
fantastic. And the thing is as well, I think the key thing
Nope.
for me here
There is not.
was the defensive bets that Kakaru took.
It's too
They paid
overpowered,
off.
man.
Zen, it was kind of like a 50, maybe a 60%,
Yeah.
if you're really stretching it.
It's probably
And
the
on top of
most
There was
overpowered
not as much ignorance as I thought there.
move in this game is the DI.
But yeah, and then in this last game, right, Kakaru really sealed the last 2 rounds in the same exact way.
I feel like-
where he was able to corner Zhen, get him down on life, get him in burnout.
I feel
and
like
just wait for him to do something.
yeah,
'cause
it
he would
is
have
a
to
hard
take some
read,
type of
but I
risk.
feel like
So, I do agree with the neutral jump level 2. Call me crazy.
because there's no
Yeah.
options to cover it, you know.
Like, listen.
The only
his back's
option is
against
what?
the wall,
Super?
literally, and he had no other option.
And you
Yeah.
DI
And the level
yourself.
2 could have turned things around.
Or you
if he did.
parry.
Don't blame him.
I don't either.
Yeah, don't lose with these resources. Try something. Even if it was a reverse, someone's going to
But,
burn
like,
yourself
on
out.
burnout,
Try
there's, like, there's
something. I don't wanna have
nothing.
this regret saying, shoulda, woulda, coulda, you know?
Absolutely, and in the heat of the moment, as the aggressive
Yeah, it should be
player,
unsafe
the
on
offensive
block,
player in that
not
instance,
push you
so
back.
many
That's the
people get
stupid shit, you know?
thirsty for that drive impact or that kill, right? They're like, I'm so close to advancing in the tournament. You got no lives left.
hard, man.
Like, it's one of those things where a lot of people will overextend, but Kakaru very disciplined here. Great job, really just utilizing the threat of an option as well as the option itself.
Well, speaking of utilizing options,
Because
one
it's-
option they
dude, like,
utilize
the
a
thing
fair
about-
bit
the
with
thing
their
about it
headsets.
is
You
just, like,
saw it on the
you can
cameras
totally
there.
flip
You
the
gotta give a big
match
shout-outs to the Steel Series
with just
here.
fucking
With the Arctis
DI.
Nova Pro,
If
it
you're on
will be
burnout
the
and someone
biggest
DIs you in the
sponsor
corner,
for Capcom
you're done.
10.
It
You
doesn't
guys
matter
know
how much
how
life
it
you have,
goes,
dude.
right?
You're
Pro
done.
players have won more prize money using
And that
these
shit,
headset
I feel like that shit is like,
brand. And this week,
It's so
they're gonna help someone
stupid.
become a millionaire. Maybe they might give me some money if I use the headset as well. you know? Maybe, I don't know. If you got a little bit of chump change, you want to throw 10 grand my way.
You know?
they need to nerf that
Rublev
shit.
didn't hit me with any cash apps,
'Cause
but you can
it's-
Steel Series.
it's a
Anyway,
noob tool,
Capcom
you
Cup
know?
X continues
It's
to be
like one
underway.
button.
We have our first round of top 8 in the books. Do not go anywhere because we're crowning the last participant in Capcom Cup before the day's over.
They really need to nerf it. God damn, how many breaks they taking? Shit. I fucking hate that shit. Like it can take a fucking like person who's never played Street Fighter before. It can get them all the way to fucking diamond. That's just crazy, dude. Like if that's how they're gonna make the game, then you might as well you might as well not have DI use any bars or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? It's just so fucking stupid.
Shall we begin, men? Do you need to take a rest?
Like you run into players that will wake up DI all the time. They'll walk and they'll just random DI. That's just crazy, dude.
Another mission awaits.
There's no reads, no nothing. Yeah, they use that shit in neutral. Like it's not even to get you to the corner. They just throw it out there.
Allow your God to guide you. What is it?
That's just so stupid, dude. It should be where if they DI you, the pushback should not be that fucking far.
Think you could break my defense?
Cause that shit pushes you a quarter of a goddamn screen, bro. That's just crazy.
Smart choice.
Maybe even a third. Cause sometimes you be far as hell, like you're going towards the corner, but they DI and you block that shit. You still hit wall splat, and I'm just like, wow, serious. It should be where if you block their DI, it should be punishable.
Choose your sibling. It's Angry Bird or it's Big Bird. You can't.
Shit, I feel like they should have all DI pushbacks the same distance, you know.
One of the greatest players throughout the history of Street Fighter V.
Street Fighter 5. I never heard of this motherfucking Street Fighter 5.
Try to stop me, then you're gonna pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nice. Awaken my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never before this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me when I say nobody can see me. This a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done,
Yeah.
I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Yo, remember my name. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1.
I feel like Jamie can do that though.
Welcome back to the Capcom Cup X LCQ Top 8. We are here at the Endless Couch, fueled by Pagoda, and as you can see, I have the Evo champion himself, Angry Bird. What's up, bro?
How you doing, bro?
Oh, I'm very happy to see you. I was
Same here.
Speaking of things I'm happy to see, I saw you post on Twitter. We ain't gonna say the company, the brand, because they ain't pay us like that. But I saw you got a very nice whip, man. A very nice car recently.
Yeah.
Congratulations on that. How was that for you?
Man, I wanted that. That's my dream car. Since I was young. That like the older version, of course.
Yeah.
So and then I kept thinking about this for 6 months. Do I get it? Do I not? Do I get it? Do I? And at the end I was like, I have to.
Yes, man. You gotta live. You work hard.
Yeah. And then I got it. Yeah.
That's
Don't work hard, motherfucker. You play game for a living. They ain't working hard.
Our FGC brothers and sisters winning all that, bro. So as far as Capcom Cup specifically, your journey to even make it here in the Capcom Cup,
It can be tiring and stressful in your eyes. Yes.
You went ahead and won.
And like, your back hurt. Some people be like, oh, my back hurt.
The first one I'll actually ask is,
the fuck out of here.
What does it mean to have qualified from an offline and have opened up another spot? for the Middle East.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, there was a
normally it's gonna
dude.
be you
I think it
and
was
Big Bird qualifying. But this
the
time,
Wolfgang
somebody else
dude.
was able to
He was
do
talking
that.
about how his back was hurting.
It actually feels very good. It gives opportunity to other guys.
I was
in the
like,
Middle
well,
East,
shit,
because I
motherfucker, that
believe,
just
like, we
called
have, like, very good
obese.
amount of talented players there. So it would have been better if we could have gone like 2 spots. Big Bird winning another offline event, but one is still good, and we got to see Fandroid. He's one of our guys.
Yes, his
he's in
DJ
the
is
tournament.
nice.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to that, of course. And like regarding qualifying through offline, I mean, I used to qualify when the competition
that's
was
what it
offline.
was, yeah.
So it wasn't something like special because I lived in that era where like everything was offline and I was able to qualify. But if I
Did
was
you see
able
what
to,
Max
like, if
won
this was
at
my
the
first
Streamer
time
Awards?
qualifying offline, when I started like playing online, it would have been different. But
Yeah,
because
yeah.
I was in that era, like it wasn't.
Oh,
that
let
much
me
of
let me
a-
show you.
of a
Let me
difference.
show you another guy, bro.
And you know, at this point, man, it's crazy. Like the surge, man, that you
I'm
had
gonna show you another guy.
over the course of all the like
That
the
shit
last
funny
few
as
years,
fuck.
maybe like I don't know 4 or 5 years, something like that, bro. At this point, of course, Street Fighter League champion. You've won,
Yeah,
like,
Max.
the
So the
European,
Streamer Awards were yesterday, and
won
Max
Evo.
won.
Specifically that Evo win.
He
That's
won
the
an award
biggest
for
tournament
Legacy
in Street Fighter
Streamer
history. Like I think it's
of
like
the
it
year.
actually broke records. Like that's the most entrants we've ever had, over 7,000
Yeah.
entrants.
Let me
and you
let
go
me
up
show
there and
you.
win it. You're the first Middle Eastern.
Let's see, he uploaded it on his stream. Oh, he did not. I think it's this one.
What's up, dudes? What's up, guys? What is up,
everyone? Oh, they
My name is
re-uploaded it.
Maximilian. My name is Maximilian.
How the hell did you find me?
We've been waiting all these years! This is the most difficult challenge of them all.
Wait.
You have to play a child versus a grown-ass. Oh, stop it!
A long time before I started, like, you know, I had a partnership with Machinima or anything like that. I got my channel started in like 2007.
You said
and I started
Machinima.
throwing up
You
some
remember
basic,
when
like, Street Fighter videos of me
Machinima
playing
was
games at, like, you know, arcades
relevant?
and stuff like that, because YouTube was very small and it was me like playing old games like Street Fighter 4 in the arcades and Capcom vs SNK 2, Third Strike, stuff like that. I was really a fighting game guy, so I wanted to make fighting game videos.
Maximilian here, back with another episode of The Online Warrior.
Welcome to episode 3 of Marvel vs. Capcom 3, episode 14 of Street Fighter Cross Tekken, episode 17, episode 24,
Street Fighter
episode
Cross
31
Tekken.
of Black Ops 2, Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Join us for a multi-video series that'll cover everything you need to know.
Includes several gameplay commentaries, tips, advice.
There's a lot that you'll need to be ready for, and I'm here to help.
Getting in with X23 involves being comfortable on the ground while having effective assists to back you up. While it shares a similarity to versus games in the past, Street Fighter Cross Tekken's tag team mechanics system more resembles that of Namco's Tekken Tag Tournament.
And they're gonna fly me up there, and I'll be hosting the Killer Instinct tournament in Seattle. It sounds crazy, right?
Yeah. It does, man.
What's up, guys? Max here with a quick reminder.
He was a
for
fucking
everyone.
huge
Some of
Killer
you might
Instinct
know,
fan,
and some of
bro.
You might still be unaware, but I've actually gotten into the habit of live streaming pretty frequently on Twitch, which is Maximilian_dude. The reason I'm able to do more live streaming is that I've been getting an overwhelming amount of support. 2014 is already shaping up to be a ton of freaking fun, and I'm so glad I got into this live streaming thing. Thank you, dudes, very much for watching, and check it out. If you get a
He's
chance.
part of the reason
But
why
for
the
now,
FGC is so
enjoy
big
Deveni.
too, man.
Oh, there it is!
Because he has his fucking fan base is just fucking huge.
Listen, when I go to Subway, here you go. Put some guns on it. Now I go to Subway, I want extra meat and no bullshit. Right? All right.
Tonight the reaping begins as the most edgy a stream has ever been.
Ow! How about no? No! How about no? Cake, let's go. You want some too? Yeah.
Getting good at doing these goddamn misstep combos, that's for sure.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Game on the same hardware.
What the hell? That was cool as shit.
Hi, chat. I'm here. Aha.
That's true, man. He's been true to his shit, though. He's been true to his shit.
By her, she's so big.
Baby, you gotta stop crying. You gotta stop, baby, please.
Chat triggers you sometimes. The chat can make everyone really angry. But
I don't know. It's gonna be different when I get married, man.
And just ignore what they say.
Like I want to make it big too.
3, 2,
I really do.
1, 2, 3. Fuck the chat.
And Max, he motivates you too, man. Like he'll tell you like.
Shut up!
He'll tell you the struggles he went through. But he says, you know, the only reason why he's where he is because he hit the lottery, you know.
Let's go! Let's fucking go!
She said she don't mind. Damn.
Yeah.
Where the hell's were the one where they? Is it this one? Oh yeah.
This next award is our Legacy Award. It was created to highlight trailblazers in the industry who have made a profound impact on streaming as a career. Tonight we celebrate more than just a creator. We celebrate
He doesn't care if I stream or not.
work tirelessly to ensure the games and community they love thrive and evolve. They have become a beacon of inspiration, showing
I normally try to,
passion and importance of
like,
community and
just a couple hours a day, you know.
can have on the world of gaming.
On the weekends, I'll probably do like maybe 4 or 5 hours.
15 years, this creator has been at the forefront of the gaming community, starting with the humble beginnings that featured gritty, raw footage of Street Fighter on a CRT. These early videos laid the groundwork for his ability to bridge the gap between hardcore depths of competitive play and the accessible joy of casual gaming. His content has not only entertained but educated, making the intricate world of fighting games open and approachable to all. Through his voice, the newcomers have found a welcoming entry point into the fighting game community, while veterans have discovered deeper layers and strategy and camaraderie.
Everybody knows who Max is. And the reason why I like watching Max is
he can get his hands on. His efforts have breathed life into the community.
He's relatable. He played the game. He grew up playing the games that we grew up, you know, playing.
Tonight we honor the career of Maximilian Dude.
I upload almost daily on YouTube.
If you will join me, there we go. Tonight, we congratulate the winner of 2023's Legacy Award, Maximilian Dude.
Fucker's tall as hell in real life, dog.
Hi, everybody.
Oh, dude, you want to see something? Oh, man, you want to see something? You want to see something? This shit is funny, dog.
Brought to you by Junk Food Arcades is Low Tier God.
This motherfucker was there, dog.
Why do I hear booze? I hear a lot of booze. All right, let's step up the cheers. All right, this is a big surprise. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right. So,
he was given the nominees for Fighting Game Streamer of the Year.
One of the worst fighting game streamers of all time. But I am here to present the best fighting game streamer award. All right. Did you guys expect me to be here, or? What a big surprise, what a big surprise. So, your fighting game streamer of the year award goes to, well, hold on, not yet. The nominees are That's why.
The only guy I don't know is the first guy.
Hungry Box.
I think he's a French fighting. He plays Smash Brothers.
And Sajam. All right, drum rolls, please.
Sajam, he be labbing, bro.
All right. The suspense is killing me. Is it killing you? Right. The winner of the best fighting game streamer is XY.
Yeah, I was super surprised when I saw him. I was like, this motherfucker.
John Taguchi up 2-1 now. After that gambit from JB right there. I like attacking the drive gauge, but he might have been tunnel visioned and not.
Yeah, man, I'm happy for Max. He deserves it. He be putting in time, bro.
Obviously, the person who initiates.
He's probably the only streamer that I consistently watch because he's
gets a nice life lead where JB's forced to initiate.
Yeah,
and then it's difficult.
Yeah, he is winning real life.
On all these exchanges.
It really feels like the turn that's set around. JB's got to get the life lead early. Got to make John come to him, but what a jump and punish on the throw attempt.
It's just that clout chasing, man.
You're looking at a character who's got some of the best safe jumps in the
But Max,
game,
he's so informative. You know, he knows the gaming industry, so he'll tell you shit.
Forced
And
knockdown juggle.
80% of the time, he's fucking right.
There. Not gonna let anything be on the table.
Try to get something there, but couldn't clip the crouching light kick. John Taguchi's piling on the pressure. This should be the round. The stand fierce into the medium eagle spike should close it out. They both got 2 bars. I don't think
I've seen him before.
Coming. It's not. Those are not the kind of players.
Yeah, and JB felt frisky at 99 seconds. Feeling frisky still.
That was a big choice, not only for the positional advantage, but he gives up Yasar for this.
That's a good point. No more level 2, but JB, he'll take the corner, he'll take the drive gauge advantage, and he is working that right now.
Dude, look at this Mia build. He got level 2 back.
That's
Great
what I'm
investment.
saying.
Oh, he's out. Counter hit conversion. This is big for John Taguchi. He's going to push him out.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of his streams.
The throw tech here, he's got to deal with it. You still got to deal with it as it keeps
I think it was like recommended on my shit.
And then he clipped him. The Yasar was just a fast smoke screen.
Rashid versus Rashid.
And then he takes that round to put him in set point.
Took a little people's elbow for your trouble. John Taguchi on set point, but JB strikes first.
Take him straight there. Is he going to activate? Yes, he will. Creates a little bit more space, and he's going to allow it to encroach on him, but he moved forward just to make sure if he dashes, he can grab the dash.
Yes, indeed. We saw JB bet on that earlier.
Forward throw. Closes the distance as JB here, and he's going to have to get a nice conversion to set up the safe jump. Yes, he will go for it.
He's got level 2 now.
Empty jump. Right. Not dead yet.
Recovered in time to not get punched for that throw attempt by John. JB a pixel away from time to set up and
way to pick the colors.
Jump over the spinning mixer. We're going to a game 5.
The most frustrating thing when you throw a heavy
one color's teal, one color's blue.
How vertical it goes after you send it out. You see them jump. You're like, please, for everything that is holy, can you just connect? And then they just manage to evade it, get that jump in. It's like, damn. Give me a bigger hitbox, Capcom.
Gives you a slight sense of false hope.
Anime thighs.
This game's full of that.
It's like when the Chiefs ran that play at 6 seconds and the Niners still lost. But anyway,
this is other Kido guy. I don't know if you see him. His name is I Show Speed. And his chat told him to look up Portugal or something. He typed in PO and Pornhub popped up. He was like,
and we saw that earlier.
Right.
That was one of his defensive.
You guys got me. Yep.
On a jump over. He tried an air throw, just came up short.
Backs away there. And there's the whip punish.
That was good. Minutia on the movement.
He loves cosplayers.
Good block there. Has to take the frame advantage, and this should be the round. He's got to spend everything. Make it count. Make it scale to the high heavens, because we are going to see a Super Rashid kick.
Yes, and that was enough to seal the round. JB on set point.
What a turnaround. If you had to ask me to forecast who's going to win this from the first game alone, I wouldn't tell you it would be JB, but he's turned it around somehow. It's been a mix-up.
Love that parry from John, though. Oh, he baited him out perfectly.
Wow.
Rashid went to go back and get his house keys and then came back to punish. What the hell?
For real, he ran back and And then came back to punish.
Both players now letting them fly. Are we going to see a punish counter throw? No.
Bro.
He can't do
You know what was funny?
He can't do it yet.
No parries. Beautiful.
Speaking of DSP, right?
Signature OD spinning mixer into the assault.
Asmongo was watching the streamer words, and they were talking about Max, right?
How's he gonna get out?
And he was like, guys.
No, he didn't have the
You
amplified.
know where I get my info from Street Fighter? I get it from DSP. I was like, this dude said that.
Loser semifinals.
It's like, I'm not even kidding, guys.
Listen, I rave on about the Gao mirror. I find the Luke mirror funny. You can ask a few players about the JP mirror, but hey, I didn't think I'd be doing a Rashid mirror in Street Fighter 6 this early on. I gotta say, lovely back and forth.
But isn't it so fitting that it's between two historic Rashid players,
You know?
John Takeuchi and JB? Ever since this character has come out, they've been on the forefront of developing him.
No, Asmongold.
This is the character that they're most
Asmongold.
comfortable on. And both here
When he was watching the streamer awards, and they're presenting
What's interesting about
Max's
Rashid as a
award,
character, because he's such an intricate
and he was talking about Asmongold was talking about the FGC,
But by seeing
about how
where people struggle to
how
deal
big
with
that
this
community is,
deal with this
even during like
you saw John Takeuchi,
you know, COVID and shit like that.
Accordingly, what I really love about JB, sorry, is he was going through this.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, I get all my Street Fighter information from DSP guys.
And then he had
Believe
the
it or
bravado
not.
to use more EX spinning mixers.
I was like, wow, I
under
can't believe
pressure
you even know
because he
DSP.
turned into the driving seat. So this is really good to see. Love that stuff there from JB.
Yeah, it was so interesting.
But everybody knows DSP and low tier guy. It's entertaining, you know.
As everybody else,
Exactly.
Right? And so it was so cool to see like the slight walk-ins and walk-backs to bait people into pressing those buttons, especially because they're both Rashid players. They know when they want to press those money buttons that they can convert off of. And we saw so much of that where they were able to walk in, walk out, get those stand heavy kick whiff punishes, get the crouch medium kick drive rush whiff punishes. It was just a solid play from every angle.
You have to remember as well, every Rashid mirror, there's a gentleman's agreement. No level 3s, yeah?
Yeah.
Just quickly, the handshake under the no
Banish
level,
that.
no level 3s, yeah? Just level 2s?
We're good. We're good on that.
Cool. You know what? Both of them, again, you're going to suffer the same fate as everybody else does. It was difficult at times. I love the way they were masking different setups in that as well. And the big damage happened there. You can see that right there.
And JB down 2-1 as well, right? Had to get 2 games straight on John. Beautiful jump over right there. And then in game 5, he was just able to play so clean, so clutch. Look at that. That crouch medium kick snipe, double drive rush cancel into the level 1.
Yeah, there you go.
Yo, such a long-ass combo.
I noticed with Rashid, you got to spend one drive rush cancel put in the corner, then you pile on the pressure to set up those safe jumps because they're some of the most potent safe jumps in the game, like I said, but they're all very
so much
to set up,
damage,
right? And you have to kind of utilize that stuff. So well done there to JB.
And so that cartwheel at the end, did he just think he was going to get through the tornado? Like it didn't have that many active frames left?
I think so.
Because
this is the match.
air current after level 2 lasts longer than the others.
We're looking for.
I actually thought he still had a little bit of time, maybe moved out of it slightly and then on the spinning mixer, but I think it's only the amplified version that allows the Arabian Sky High to cancel there.
All right,
but hey, we can talk about Rashid later. So
most definitely, he's still alive. JB, top 4 of the bracket, but of course, only first place matters here because that is the Capcom Cup qualifying spot on the line. But I'm so glad that he's still in this tournament. The other half of loser semis, 2 Titans from Japan. Woo! Kakeru versus Tokido. I can't wait for this one, fam.
Oh, let's get it. Let's get it.
He is in the zone.
Oh, he's in the zone.
It's meditating,
open
bro.
His eyes and lightning is gonna come out.
Well,
of him.
I mean, you say that, but I guarantee if someone took a picture of him sleeping, that'd be the exact same face. I'm dead serious.
Conscientious.
Does Tokido want to tap him? Oh, he's awake.
There we go.
Wonderful. I'm
We're
glad
in here.
your Whoop watch worked. It woke you up, you know.
This dude Tokido, man, he is in phenomenal shape. Me and Rob were talking about it. This guy's got like 0% body fat nowadays.
Dude, doesn't he have his home gym?
Yeah, he's got the bench in the back of his stream. That's his stream decor. We're talking about getting figures. We're talking about putting plushies back there. My man just got the weight rack. Like, that's crazy.
Has he still got that beamer he was posing with?
Bro, I'm sure. He probably added a couple
Bro, if
more.
it was all JPs,
If I ever see
I ain't watching
Tokido
it.
at Rolls Royce, I'm quitting.
I'm like, oh, who won?
Clearly I
JP.
wasn't good enough with the Kuma.
And I
What's the
gotta
top
say,
8? JPs.
is any Street Fighter bracket fitting without having this matchup? Ken versus JP, the lore battle, 2 of the most popular characters in the game, 2 of the best players on these characters. Let's get it.
Yeah, this matchup has been probably represented the most outside of very Luke features, but we'll see how it goes. One of the biggest things you got to be cognizant of as a JP players. You don't want
I like
Ken running at you in
Tokido's
various different
Ken
ways.
better than
Drive rush into Dragon
Daigo's.
Lash, Dragon Lash by itself, drive rush, stand fierce. You really got to be careful about those spots.
Tokido got
Definitely
some.
a step kick as well as another
Tokido
option.
got
You
some
gotta
tech
sprinkle
on
it
him.
a little bit. Yeah, we talk about Tokido right at that stand heavy kick. Oh,
Yes,
nice.
Covered in time. So close.
The Japanese players are very good at using DI as a neutral tool to counter certain things, but he was just one frame off there, Kakaru.
Yeah, literally. Oh, and then stand fierce confirm right there from Tokido.
I thought he was going to grab right there.
And then again, just bullying him with that stand fierce in the corner. He's so good at that.
Dude, he makes you so uncomfortable that at some point you're going to actually spend your drive gauge to just deal with hot air.
Yeah.
And nothing happens. Thanks for doing half the work for me.
Oh, he tried to get the parry after the Jinrai. He knew he was minus frames. Whoa! What? All right, he recovered in time
What
to
the
not get
fuck
punished
was
somehow,
that?
but he missed
What
that. I
the
don't know
fuck
what's
was
happening.
that?
Yeah, let's get out to the other side here.
you
Kakaru will
fucking
take
up,
the
bro.
punch he can get. Just try to slow this
Playing
down
like
and
me now.
regain our composure for a second.
I usually give you word salad. I am speechless as to what I've just seen
Yeah,
in the last
this is
10
pretty much
seconds.
over.
There's no explanation that we could come up with at the very least. Kakaru, though, he's going to tie this up. Oh, never mind. All right, now.
Tokido actually spun me with the Brazilian Ken. Tokido actually spun me.
The man sent you to Brazil 7-1, fam.
Nice trade there.
You know, we talk about it off camera, actually. Tokido's so good at recognizing when he's in a max range of crouch jab.
100%.
And he'll just go into light kick, and if it's a counter hit, that combos.
Dude, you're looking at an expert with Ken's buttons, to be honest with you.
Yeah, for sure.
It only takes a player his level or probably better to kind of deal with him in that fashion. Perfect parry into the back medium punch. And he will activate Labushka for the side swap here.
It went in between, though.
He's going to go for the drive gauge damage instead. Burn out, deal with this. You can't even do simples in the sequence.
This is dangerous.
Yeah, definitely Tokido, that stand heavy kick, I swear, he is the best Ken I've seen at utilizing that button.
This is good. It sends the full screen.
I didn't even know that was possible. Now I know.
I love the step kick, and then you tried to pop off with the DI, but you did not have the health to survive.
So that spacing was pretty interesting because of how meticulous it was. It set up the run step kick, which you've mentioned numerous times today, pretty perfectly. And because if you're the opponent, if you cannot tell that by the naked eye, you think you have the chance to take a turn and you don't.
Exactly. The step kick follow-up on a couple of different options catches people off guard so much. It's even just good after the raw fireball. It's definitely something that has kind of switched the meta a little bit because people like to drive rush usually after the fireball, but the step kick is a good option. It has a less visual indication, giving people less to react to.
Almost got it. The Japanese players are phenomenal at perfect parrying. Luke Sandblast.
I'd rather you do that than waste meter, you know?
Full screen and get him to respect that departure for the positional advantage.
It's wild how they take Luke Sandblast block strings off the table.
Crazy, right?
Ooh, juggle point with the cane, you already know.
Deal with it. Plus 25.
Nice.
And again, that crouch jab into that stand light kick. Tokido's so precise with it.
I'm surprised Tokido hasn't really tried to use sweep against JP's crouch medium punch.
I agree.
Sometimes I wouldn't risk it myself, but...
And I've seen Tokido.
I'm surprised he's not parrying that shit.
Sweeps here and there. I've seen him do it against Luke a lot, but not so much JP.
He's got to deal with this. And he goes.
Wow.
Jumped over there with a jump light kick. Okay.
Yeah, the jump forward, and then he confirms off the stand fierce. That was probably just a buffer.
Limited options.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Ken can keep harassing you without the drive rush available because you can just walk up, crouch, medium kick, Jinrai, relatively safe.
What's interesting as well is Amnesia doesn't punish the regular Jinrai because it's not an invincible reverse that hit. So even if he does the empty Jinrai and no follow-up, you kind of got to deal with that a different way. And even then, you're kind of susceptible to frame traps on the Jinrai follow-ups.
Yeah,
that's what I was talking about before.
Yeah, and then it's the empty jump. He tried to crouch fierce, but he didn't put a hurt box out there to catch.
And because he was crouching, he got the crouching specific combo into the level 2.
Oh, he tried it again just to throw. He was hoping that Kakaru would parry because that was going to be a punish counter burnout throw.
Yep, mix up.
There's the tap parry now.
Nice.
The whiff button just immediately going to parry. This dude Kakaru's different.
The side switch.
Trying your perfect parry
so good.
In the neutral, I got to say, he wasn't sure if he was going to cross up. That's why there was hesitation on that crouch fierce. And he's still getting Tokido to bait that parry there.
Yeah, we see it, right? Tokido definitely doesn't want to get his drive gauge bullied for free. Too close on the step kick that time.
He thought the jab was enough.
That's it.
Yeah, he thought the jab would do enough hit stun for the spike to combo, right? That's why we saw that little flub for a second, but Kakaru's still in control.
That must be such a weird situation as a JP player. You press the button, you think it's going to combo, doesn't come out, and you're like, damn, I should have done the conversion, but you don't want the conversion and the spike to mess up that. What a privilege.
That is definitely some of the nuance about the character, for sure. Oh. Punish counter throw. Tokido looked like he came up a bit short on the range. Maybe it was supposed to be a bait.
Ooh.
Step kicking away from the spike here. Not a whole lot of drive gauge to work with from Tokido. Tries to stay aggressive nonetheless. And
does that thing ever miss?
Nah, he don't miss, fam.
Well, but you drive gauge because it's now confiscated.
It actually did burn him out.
Oh dear, he's done.
Yeah, he's done.
Tying the setup after Tokido looked very in control for a while in that game too.
Look, man, we spoke about this with the Arabic talent. Shouts to all those guys. We're at Gamers Day. We had a nice long chat about JP. And one of us said, it's like, look, man, he can just convert from anything, anywhere, and you kind of just have to do it.
I mean, you know what my favorite JP acronym is. And
comes out on a Thursday.
This man, for days with the combos.
Got rid of the government name, gave him a new nickname.
Yeah.
I love that sobriquet, I'm not gonna lie.
Ooh, and now,
yes,
and
the 29th is on a Thursday.
Right? He sees the stand fierce. He likes to parry after.
So technically, if it drops, it should be around like 11 or midnight.
Hold the stand heavy kick. Counter hit, but not close enough.
Good sure you can, and he walked away.
So hopefully they'll let us pre-download it.
Crosscut scenario, and this will be a counter hit.
Yeah, it is Tuesday.
Limited, though.
Ooh, I remember they said like 27.
Hella damage here.
Double check.
And that's a burnt out JP, by the way, and he can still do that.
Indeed. Yo, the air. Yep, he's gonna get a conversion off that. That was nice damage. Does come down with a jump heavy punch.
Level
this time.
1. No.
Oh, he missed the fucking.
What on earth happened there?
Like you said, he was looking for that level 1.
Yeah, it is on the
27th.
27th.
Stuffed it. Oh man, this is a huge opportunity. Wow, he buffered it. Got
wow,
to jump.
what a comeback.
The OD spike still hit the rafters.
He fucked up on the immediate fireball.
Into the level 3.
Another fortuitous moment here for the #1 JP in the world. And I promise you, he was actually successful with that Trig Lab against Zen earlier today. See, I sorely underestimated that tool set, and it's going to be a counter impact here.
Oh no, Tokido, don't do this.
No, set up shop.
Just, yeah, put him to the other side of the screen, let himself
Tokido's
that drive gauge.
He's getting reckless now.
Yeah, oh nice. Again, the crouch medium punch always cut people's passes off.
I see you there, and the teleport is at the spike. Coming out, no drive rush cancelled though. Uh-oh.
Maybe during the day, the patch.
Medium punch a lot today.
Yes, sir. Again, stealing right there, right? He didn't go with the second hit of the Jinrai, so he was able to steal his turn while Kakeru was processing what happened.
Interesting choice of the level 3, because if he does OD Amnesia, he's burnt himself out. Which is why he tried to hold up probably to avoid a nasty situation.
Exactly. He doesn't want to do the OD Amnesia. You see the backdash. He gets a little bit more drive meter to do the parry.
He's out. He's gonna. Yeah, just leave it. Let it rock.
Oh, perfect parry, but he had the spike follow up. Tokido
It's scary, bro.
Tokido's got to run in. Yeah, he has to.
Yeah.
Stopped him in his tracks. One track medium kick will do it. And it was that perfect parry. And that was pretty difficult to do because of how close Tokido was. You literally have no time to think. It's only react.
And we saw Kakeru, he actually micro-walked after blocking
So
one of those
good.
first few moves.
That's so good.
Just to get closer, right? In case a
Perfect
fireball,
parry,
in case something
medium
that was punishable
kick.
came out. Like that stand heavy kick. If you do that stand heavy kick too close, it's also punishable. So I love just the micro movements from Kakeru.
It's a stand medium punch. Oi, perfect parry. And he got a micro
the walk.
That was sick.
I'll see you there.
I saw that too, man. I saw it too, man. The micro walk.
I swear, man, just a few pixels of spacing can make the world of difference.
You know it. Spatial awareness is a big thing.
Oh, get Tokido and him getting punish counter right there.
Nice.
Does find the perfect parry in the drive rush, though. We have an opportunity in the corner.
Oh,
Based
nice.
on the OD Amnesia, that's mad damage.
My man prayed to no Psycho God.
Look at that. Yeah, the attack on the drive gauge, assassination by Tokido.
And that's a well-spent amount of drive gauge there. That's where you got to splurge the money, right? Splurge the cash, you'll get the rewards.
Perfect parry. Pause. So what? It's even harder than one frame now.
He tried to throw out a no context drive.
One frame punish now.
Throw out everyone now and then.
Yeah, you know. Might as well keep him honest. Speaking of keeping him honest, big fate on the OD Amnesia once again.
I mean, that would be nice to make the game even more, more skill-based, you know?
And, oh, look at this. Skip to my loo. God damn it. I'm so glad that missed. I'm sorry.
You let the bias show through right there. I messed with that.
I'm sorry.
Kakeru. Back to the mid-screen game. Tokido doesn't have a lot of drive gauge.
Hits him with the malice. Crouch fierce again.
He's going to try to burn him out right here.
Level 3.
Oh, he tried to parry. It was too early.
I think he's got the round right here.
Glad.
Yep.
There's some multiple jumps right there. Tokido trying to really force his way
he's
in.
done.
Oh, that that was probably one of the most sensational fireball traps I've seen.
Yeah,
a lot of prerequisites put in order, but I'll take it.
Yeah, and the chip was enough, right? Like, even if Tokido landed and blocked,
You
which
have
is
to
what
react
happened, he would still
right away.
die.
Extravagant indeed. Goal. And that's what happens when you tap parry too much.
Yeah, and that's an Angry Bird special. It's really good against Kakadu. Oh, but wait a minute, wake up with the buttons instead. Level 2 side switch.
Got it.
Oh,
just
side
in
switch.
time. Gonna do that drive gauge damage here and then set up something nasty.
Yeah, just regular departure,
Nice.
immediate, and side switch for you.
That was a big risk there from Tokido. I must say, lovely delay on the
That was
catch on the jump
sexy.
medium punch, and he needs
That's what I was
this
saying. That's why I
to
like
replenish
Tokido
his
better.
drive gauge.
Oh my!
Wow.
The damage off that starter, just
They gave him that
erasing
round.
Kakadu's life.
It gave him that round.
I hope
Does
that
here,
was
you can
ice
have it.
cold.
The cinematic
We're going to final
damage,
match.
My goodness.
Tokido's like, yeah, Twitch, you see that one? You see him look at his phone? He said, yeah, Twitch, did you see that one?
Yeah.
Click that one, high five. Look at the face. I love his
He
eyebrows.
was like, oh yeah.
Nah.
He was like, that's gonna be a high five top 10 to say the least. And here we go. Final game between these two heavy hitters, Tokido and Kakadu. Back and forth we've gone. What will the result be?
Had a perfect parry, a stalagmite didn't quite work out here, and looks like Kakadu's mixing up the positions of everything he's doing in the zoning game. Not making it easy. Get that purple labyrinth on screen.
And Tokido,
Look
yeah,
at
he's
that.
doing a good job parrying here and there, but he doesn't want to get too overzealous about it and whiff.
Yeah, but dude, the barely anything's happened and Tokido's burnt himself out. Look at this.
Exactly.
Yep.
And now he tried that sweep that we talked about
That's
before.
why
but
JP
Kakadu
is so
ready.
good, man.
Man tapped into the savings with no money.
That's a withdrawal fee, bro. That's
Yeah,
overdrafting.
that's done.
Okay, you were limited, so I understand the hard risk you had to take. But unfortunately,
Shit.
it's Kakadu. Match point here for Tokido.
Smash point. What you gonna do, Tokido?
Just trying to inch forward into a throw. Kakadu is still even ready for that.
We were all silent until that photo,
Yeah.
by the way.
Like, you could feel the intensity in the air.
Oh, get a fireball there.
Good confirm once again on the target combo. Oh, baits him out.
I think he's baited way more amnesias than they've hit.
Absolutely. It feels like a 2 to 3 to 1 ratio right now.
Ouch, that's going to go to a final round.
Yes, indeed. Double drivers cancel. Had the
Final round.
Perfect
Wow.
from both sides. Let's get this final round popping.
Man said we're just flinging out the perfects here like it's a charity event. Let's do
It's a
it.
grand finals match for real.
Blood might take it.
Wow, he actually run canceled the stand fierce and got the throw off. You could tell Kakadu is respecting him right now.
One wrong
There you go.
Of course.
No, that's not good. Is he going to level 3? He's not going to take advantage of it just
Nope.
yet. I think that's the
Gonna
wrong
save
call.
it.
Follow up.
Backdash from Kakadu. He actually managed to avoid the throw and punish.
This is it. Do or die. To
This is crazy right
this
here.
Is gonna be,
Getting
This
crazy.
is going to be
Yep.
disastrous. Feint into the grab. You've only got level 3 to work with. And he jumps away.
Kakadu's still hesitating when it comes
And
to
he
the
jumps
pressure.
away again.
He's just trying to stay really safe with the pressure. Look
Dude,
at this.
he
3
does
air-to-air
not
jump
wanna-
backs.
No, Ultra!
No punish, though.
Oh!
The in response to the overhead.
Right, by the time this is done, he's going to be fully refreshed.
Oh my god, if he
goodness,
landed
putting
that medium kick
Bakugo on
ultra, it
life
would have been
support.
game, bro.
He waits, yeah. He just waits. He's got to put.
You gotta
he's got to
rush
put the
in.
ball out, surely.
Oh my
You gotta
goodness,
rush in.
Kakaru, he's trying to figure out the plan.
Please do not jump. He's just got to wait.
Beautiful parry. He's trying to hold on to his drive gauge by any means necessary.
Push him away. He still has OD Torblan if he wants to work with it, but he wants to play
walking
this
for
as
a
safe
perfect
as
parry.
possible here. That's my drag. Should wait for both players.
This shit's
Lower
crazy,
five,
bro.
scary
My
projectile
heart
being
is
thrown
beating,
from
man.
one jump leads to
I'm
death.
not even
Well,
playing.
even an OD projectile from someone's going to change it. There.
Oh man, he just jumps at that time. OD trying to catch him slipping. Tokido with a pixel. Oh, he catches the low.
He's got health goal. He's burnt out again. He's going to deal with this. I don't think he's going to defend this.
The level 2 would actually punish the fireball. Kakaru survives. Yeah, remember 1 frame startup on that level 2. It is
Damn,
a very
what a
real
good
counter
match.
to fireballs. You see it, especially
Came down
Gens
to
with
the
a lot of
last
recovery.
wire.
You can react. It punishes Kakaru.
Dude, that was absolute fuego. And I know I've heard Brian F talk about this before. More JP players are starting to do that. But by utilizing level 2 as an anti-projectile tool, it changes a lot
was
of
so
things.
good.
And in that scenario,
That was so good.
especially when Tokido went back into dehydration there, it was torrid. Couldn't believe it, but yo, we can't give you better Street Fighter than this.
Definitely not, man. Kakaru's surviving by the skin of his teeth. What a set between these two titans, bruh. Tokido, obviously a legend, one of the greatest fighting game players of all time. Kakaru's career is starting as one of the hottest rookies we've seen.
Dude, it was crazy because there was literally back-breaking levels of effort to try and just get that win, edge out the win from both players. I've got to give props to Tokido because he's baited so many amnesias in this set and he still didn't come out on top of that as well. Try to be very calm and patient with the approach at times. Other times had to rush in frantically to get something sorted, but to no avail there. And even then, it's scary because Level 2, look, I can't eulogize Levushka enough because it's one of those tools that is such a, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, it's an auxiliary for JP's tool set, right?
Absolutely.
And there are just multiple situations where you just do not want to deal with that. And last game, last round, one drive stock or half a drive stock left.
Oh my goodness, right. And the fact that Tokido, he ended up replenishing and he ended up getting burnt out by the end again. Just incredible patience. And Kakeru, he was holding on to like less than 2 bars of drive gauge for what felt like 30 or more seconds.
Dude, this was brilliant.
Yeah, very brilliant.
It's not necessarily your traditional fireable track, but it was still a lose-lose situation for Tokido. And this canceled into the level 3. That was insane. I didn't even know you could late cancel jump medium punch like that as well. Tokido came with the magic, right? Cool. And even then, in this last interaction,
it stops their ultra throw.
Hang on, let me return to sender real quick.
Alright, that's if that's true, that's definitely getting nerfed.
And then there was a level 3 Tokido.
That's bullshit right there.
It was do or die at that point.
Yeah.
Go for the gusto. Had to do. I think he got an overhead, or he found that like that slither of a gap.
Yes, it was the overhead. He level 3, the overhead attempt by Kakeru. Yeah, that's what it was.
See, this was. Look at this. The drive gauge damage that this combo does is insane, and how he handled himself in a lot of situations was insane. The amnesia
here it is right here,
and then bang, he found it. That's probably stopped the other crystals.
And then look at this.
If he had landed his medium kick, ultra,
he held on to this for so long, just with great parry timings, as always, right? That's been the tale of Kakeru since Gamers 8. This man, when he plays JP, it stands for just parry.
Well, this is the moment she
Tokido's known for that, bro.
Hopefully you guys enjoyed the action just as
That
much
was
as we
so
did. And
sick.
yeah, there you go. To be fair, I think any JP player would have found, like, whether hook or by crook, I would have just snapped my fingers and said, look,
Yeah,
we
the
need
level
to
2 right there was
hurry up.
probably coming out regardless, but if you used it as a projectile reaction, that's even better, and that is very much a viable strat.
I know
Our
SPDs.
top 4 is solidified, Jammers.
It works.
Strenuous
I don't know
for both
about
players.
ultra.
It's highly entertaining, but unfortunately, Tokido has bowed out of the tournament there. So I'm pretty sure he's going to be doing content up until SFL World Championship. So Tokido,
If it works on ultra, then that shit's broken.
You'll see him in the World Championships in about a week's time.
And maybe you saw Tokido put the pizza in the oven, but how about putting the egg rolls in the oven, you feel me? Pagoda's been holding us down from LCQ start. Don't fight your cravings, and they're going to be holding us down all Capcom Cup eggs. They did a great job feeding our LCQ players throughout all 3 days and giving us a great analyst couch segment where we've gone to explore
an ultra,
gameplay
like
analysis,
CA?
personalities of the characters in the fighting game community, the origins of a lot of your favorite players. Big ups. That analyst couch has been one of my favorite features of this event.
Dude, it's so organic having Rob TV. Just
wow, that's crazy, bro.
He always loves to know and understand how people work and just their origin stories. Really to see. So, that match took the wind out my sails. I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm hungry.
Wow.
So, we're going to go get some
it's I'm sure it's got to be like EX Amnesia or something, right?
Top 4.
I'll be right back. I had to take a lick.
This is Beat Square. Beat Square Station.
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you. Let's go! Ring the bell! I'd be scared too.
Oh.
You could say I have potential.
When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. They'll remember my name.
All I gotta say is thank you for tuning in so far to this amazing
Yes,
LCQ
no more
weekend.
stupid
We
ass
started with
interviews.
Over 300 players and jammers.
I'm
We are
sorry,
down
but that
to the
shit is
final
annoying.
4.
That's what it is, baby. Twitch.tv/Capcom Fight. Shouts to all the YouTube viewers as well watching here. Listen,
You
we
too.
crown our LCQ.
You too.
We'll be joining Group H when the Capcom Cup starts on February 21st. So do keep an eye out for that. If you are just joining us, we can show you the bracket real quick. Show you what has transpired thus far. This is the top 8. You should go and check out the bracket, exclamation mark bracket in the chat. See what happened in the top 16, how we got to this point. But we see John Takeuchi try to make the waves, but JB stopped him in his tracks after losing to Problem X. So he'll be going up against Kakaru, who's been having a great losers run thus far. They've been nail biting, and he's actually been having nail biting runs since pools. So hey, listen, he's making sure that he teases you guys with those nail biting victories. But we got to go back to the winners final.
Indeed, indeed, man.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you.
Oh, talk to me.
Do you want to be professional about this, or do you want to do UK versus US? What do you want to do?
UK versus US, James. You ain't even gotta ask,
And
brother.
then it's specifically because me and Problem are actually from similar parts of the woods. We're from West London.
Okay.
So,
Me and Punk are on the opposite sides of the country, but nonetheless,
still rep.
that's my dog. He was in California for a little bit. We can go back to those days. Punk versus Problem X, just for a little bit. Winners finals. I can't wait to see the way they're gonna play this out because they both look unstoppable, right? Punk has looked so good. Really, we saw some shaky moments against Daigo in pools, but besides that, he is looking in prime form. Problem X, this is the best we've seen him look in Street Fighter 6 so far.
Me too.
So he's bumped into Hurricane numerous times online.
Punk takes
He's
it all,
played various
man.
Other Kami players in Europe. He has the experience.
Well, I don't mind
Obviously, as well with
Kaguru.
Punk.
He has a good.
I'm sure he's played with Mena. I'm sure he studied Blanca.
Kaguru.
I'm sure he's played Blanca. He does
Mena
a lot.
RD.
Yeah.
He has good
I'm pretty sure he
sportsmanship.
plays a lot of Blanca on his stream for you guys as subs.
Punk on the other
Now,
hand.
Mena has gotten the best of Punk, and
He
it was
be putting
with a
out
lot of
tweets and
Blanca
shit.
early on. So he's got plenty of matchup experience, but he's had his blood shed by this character before.
I love that. delayed jab there from Punk to stop the light blankable, by the way, in the first interaction. That was really good.
And look at that trade combo that Problem X just converted from.
He's just do back medium kick.
I tell you,
Yeah, his Blanca's pretty straightforward.
Also catches jump out. Such a good move, and there it is.
That's the round. That is the round. Then we go into the next game.
Oh, Problem X already running him over. 24 seconds in the first round.
Now, he has said that Blanca does well against Cammy.
Oh, there you
For
go.
several reasons. Perfect parry on the OD blankable, and he charges up. Are we going to see a fast fall? Yes,
Nice.
I like that. Still accounting for the fact that he was airborne, right? It wasn't a grounded hit. Punk didn't let that mess him up at all. Look at that jab, bro. That was the Mayweather jab that I'm talking about. Just a walk forward, confirming the counter hit.
All right, trying to take another grab here. Hopefully he doesn't get shimmied here. He tried to hold up. There you go, he's out of the corner.
And that was
Side
a big
switch.
plus for Problem X in that previous set as well. Right, that cross medium was trying
That
to
throw blow up.
it perfectly, takes to the skies and brings him to the grave.
You have to understand, you are looking at two characters with some of the best anti-throw tools in their toolkit, as well as an OD reversal. I say it time and time again. So the mind game throws is going to
OD
be so
reversal.
And Problem X, we've seen him really willing to utilize a lot of these OD moves, but this time he just puts one out, driver cancel, catches the
Our
shimmy,
dive kick
lightning
is,
beast time.
Here we go, you make me angry. And he's going to drop it. Are we going to see a mix-up? No, he's just going to firm it, and then he does OD cannon spike. Side swap, he's caught him.
Caught him.
Saw the Blanca Chan come out in reaction.
Wow,
Never
what a
test
reaction.
when it comes to that.
Well, he knows
That's crazy.
that's in the memory banks now. Cannot do that again. Still got
What
some
a
drive edge to work
reaction.
with.
Oh,
Nice.
and then the driver cancel into the
Oh!
DP. What did I just say about
The
his reaction?
shimmy.
You forgot this was the God?
Wow.
I'll hold my tongue. I'll hold my tongue. I can't.
I'm just hyped. Just get back to the game, bro. I don't even know how to follow that up.
I'll hold my tongue.
Let's get it.
I really hold my tongue right now. All right.
My man jammers, bro. All right, here we go. Game 2.
Nice mid punish
Yo,
there.
that
Crouching medium
move,
punch for the
bro.
crouch medium punch. I'll see it there.
He's been so on point with that. And I love that. The light Blanca ball just to get back in his face.
So Problem hasn't used all his defensive choices
Oh,
on
again, the
defense
crouch
yet.
medium punch. Go ahead, jammers.
Now, Problem X hasn't used all his defensive choices on defense yet. Punk has, and that's going to be the round, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, not quite. It's too low to the ground for the OD up ball.
Yeah, we still haven't seen Problem
Yeah,
go with
you
that.
know.
Like the air ball in response to a throw attempt. And even that wasn't there, but he saw the pursuit and just canceled.
Because Punk's done OD cannon spike,
Yeah.
he's done the anti-throw kick with the dive kick, he's tried to hold up, he's done everything.
Wow, that
So
was
Blanca's
So that
fucking
shaved Blanca's backhand.
like claw swipe right there. Is that his
What the hell?
crouching fierce or something?
She's in. He tried to do
Oh, he
yeah.
wanted the air ball there. Yeah, I thought the throw was going to come.
I didn't even know that shit was
Down here as
punishable.
Well, and a lovely meaty back medium punch into the grab.
Oh,
And there
nice.
it is.
Faded out Punk now. A round away from going up 2-0, and he's got 3 bars to his name. Both players do.
Do you know what the interesting thing is? For Problem's mental state, I don't think he wants to lose his winners final. Not just because it's Punk, because it's who's waiting in the losers.
Yeah, that's true. JB and Kakaru in losers semifinals waiting to duke it out. Punk, I love the patience from both sides right now. And then again, the walk-up jab, catching the crouch medium punch. His jab usage, bro, it's on another level.
I like how Problem instills the fear. When you knock him down, you have to make the choice trying to bait. But that lovely whip punish there. Again, his favorite button with Blanca is crouching medium punch. It does so
Oh,
much
it's a
work for him,
move.
and he
Oh,
will do
okay.
the ground shave rolling because he needs to recover as much ground gauge as possible. I don't think he's going to hop in. No, he will
Damn, so
hop.
much damage.
He does, yeah.
He
indeed.
can't put down a plushie because he'd already...
Yeah,
That's
we
level
know
3
the
for
level
that.
3 from Punk. The reactions have been on point.
Oh,
Yeah,
he missed the
too early.
anti-air.
Thought the dive kick would come. That's the danger of trying to anti-air Cammy, man.
Oh, these guys are with him crouch medium punch.
Cammy's hard anti-air, dude.
He can still lose here.
Because
And
if
that's
the
it.
dive
That
kick
will
comes
be
out,
game
it's
two.
delayed. Yeah, that's
Able to
game right
combo
there.
into the crouch medium kick right there, and the drive rush available to take a 2-0 lead. FlyQuest Punk trying to get into grand finals.
Because he knows because he's trying to do OD vertical attack. He's trying to get Punk to say, like, let me wait so I can hold up, do the air blank ball, let me hold up and jump out of the corner. But Punk, he's on
I just always thought it wasn't punishable.
Problem. That cost a lot of money.
Very confident. Yeah, it was the OD for 2 and then the driver cancel for 3. So Problem, he's built up some bar now and a beautiful parry after the lightning. I think that's a -3.
I saw the nod of approval from Punk there on that perfect parry as well.
Yeah, because that's like a -3 move, right? A lot of people like to parry on those moves.
There you go. Yep.
Okay.
That's very dangerous for Problem. He's burnt out now in the corner. He's got 1 bar to respond with.
It's technically a free stun if you think about it, but he hopped his way out. That's fine.
I'm surprised he even got up.
I love this from Punk, though. He's not tunnel visioning. He's not thirsty. Just walking him down to the other wall.
Yeah, this game, Blanco's good in this game, man.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, he built it.
Blanco's strong in this game.
Punk the God now, 1 round away from Grand Finals winner side.
It's the defensive choices that have been letting problem down. The neutral game has been fantastic, and he's going to activate Lightning Beast and pop him in the corner. I think he might have to grab him after this doll, but he might have other plans. Yeah.
And the OD again, right? Every time he's trying to set it up there, Punk has been throwing.
Oh, it's coming back. It's coming back.
Oh, I thought he was going to be able to juggle in time. Still had to deal with it, though. And the plus frames from the back medium kick afterwards. No flinching from Punk right now. Yeah.
He done the OD follow-up. He takes a drive stock away, so he tried to burn him out. He got his objective. Still waiting. Quick spin, nothing.
Indeed. And tap parry here. Just trying to find some
He's holding it down.
Got to be careful with that, though. He doesn't have a lot of drive meter left.
Yeah,
and the punish
this Blanca is strong.
Burns him out.
I love that he done that anti-air late as well to catch the recovery of the jumping attack.
Precisely. Do it a little bit early. You don't get that punish counter. Crouch
medium
kick.
Yeah, he's done.
And damn, that felt like the Revolutionary War. Was this 1776, fam? America.
You steal our language. And now you steal the victory as
Who
well.
said you steal our language?
Oh, man, that was good stuff. Punk the God, able to take a 3-0, but in all seriousness, I did not expect it to be this one-sided. Like, Problem X had been playing like a complete monster up until this point, and even here, we saw some of the hallmarks of the things that he was doing
in the
so
grand
well.
finals.
The crouch medium punches, the lightning beast shenanigans, but you could tell, as you mentioned, Punk has been playing against Min RD. That has been his main demon at the beginning of the game.
They
pronounce it
Blanca.
And boy, was he ready for that character.
You have to understand, these two characters share a very similar philosophy when it comes to defensive choices, and I think it's hard to kind of, especially against a player of Punk's caliber, deter him from being confident, especially as he earns game by game, right? Now he can afford to bait, he can experiment here and there, because I think all of Punk's reversals hit. Problems was like 50-50.
Yeah,
so,
that's definitely something that.
But yeah, I think that the biggest flaw there, if I had to be finicky about it, is it was just Problem X's defensive choices. He kind of just went to the same well too often. Up ball. We didn't really see Blanca ball there because Punk was just probably doing delayed tech, delayed jab, so on and so forth. So and he got hit with that hooligan overhead. So
yeah, we didn't see too much air ball. There was one attempt where it was an execution error. It didn't even come out. That might have discouraged them a little bit from going for it again. Definitely interesting. We'll see if Problem X is going to get a chance to bounce back, but of course he's going to drop down to the losers to face the winner of JB and Kakadu. Going to be a great one. Punk, though, what domination. I mean, going into this, right, when people saw the top 16, you started asking top players around who you think is going to win. Punk was the one that a lot of people were praising as looking really, really strong right now.
Well, he has the opportunity to get the run back against Punk Problem X in the grand final, but he's going to be awaiting the winner of JB and Kakadu. And this is where they are on stream right now. So we did see
Full-screen punish
All King earlier in the tournament. That didn't look too good because Aqua had a great understanding. Kakadu plays against Gachiken. Obviously plays against John Takeuchi as well. Several other Rashid players in the Asian region. Even All King too.
Yeah, absolutely. And isn't this a run back from the winners top 16? Am I mistaken on that? Didn't JB defeat Kakadu? Yes.
That's right.
Yes,
2-1.
Okay. So JB actually defeated Kakadu 2-1 in top 16.
Damn, JB's good, dude.
The run back. Kakadu, of course, looking to avoid the double jeopardy. And it is 3 out of 5 territory now, as both players have made it to the promised land. This is loser semis, one step closer to qualifying for Capcom Cup.
Well, this will be the interesting thing, because again, when you see Rashid going up against the likes of Blanca and JP, he's got some of the nastiest, well, there's some of the nastiest level 2s in the game. The Japanese are incredibly fantastic at defending against Yasar. Lavushka with the Westerners, I can't say the same thing. A few of them have gotten really good at it, but it's hard either way because of how the Phantoms work.
Absolutely, and you know, Big Bird had talked about this on Twitter too. He's like, you could practice the high-low block timing, but the thing is, it still drains 3 of your drive gauges, even if you block the whole thing, right? So either way, it's a huge dub for JP.
JB's approach has been so good, especially in the mid-range where stand heavy kick can
like
be
a bat out of hell, just straight into it.
And gets the conversions from there. And in this mid-range, it can be hard for Rashid to approach without costing too much drive gauge.
I love that, man. JB's OD spinning mixer has been so on point since 5.
There we go. Going to get a nice beefy 30% there for JP. JB going up against JP. Say that 5 times fast.
No, that's going to be a tough one. JB, though, I like the patience here. He's not being overzealous or overcommitting to like a drive rush hop normal.
Well, he allowed Kaku to walk out and gain some ground. Talk about disrespect.
And very interesting, just having the parry so low on drive gauge is tough to really make a full offensive gambit.
Trying to burn him out here, but JB's making sure he stays mobile, and there's the stun, nice and early.
There we go.
He will do it for jumping. Okay, reset. No, it doesn't for combo. Dropped it. He dropped the target combo.
Yeah, it ended up working out for him though as he parried after the stand heavy kick.
The Japanese players know how to
Right
deal with it. I
away.
don't think you know how to deal with this.
Yep.
It's a grab, so it's fine. Oh no, it comboed. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, only for a little bit at least.
Punish.
Actually,
Some of
big
the
punish.
He could have
punish.
taken the game.
He definitely could have. A
Yeah, he
drive rush
could've.
cancel would have burned himself out, but it would have given him enough damage to kill.
Let's wait for this round to close out here. Trying to do a fake phantom, and he almost caught the recovery of the OD departure. And he gets it. Yeah, he knew it. Scared money don't make money. Do not make that same mistake again.
Ain't that right? And JB, I mean, that's a clean dub to get because he's got 3 bars to his name here. And a round advantage. What are we going to do? We got to set up shop until level 2. Oh,
I
yeah.
love it. Didn't go for the roll follow-up there. Just allows Yassar to come out, drive rush in. It's still looming in the midst.
Great
I would've
defense
big
so
grabbed
far.
his ass.
Kaku does end up getting cracked open at the end.
Mitigated damage. He tried
Oh,
to reset.
no,
I respect it. I promise you, everyone is starting to match there because they've seen the reset.
Yep.
Side swap? Yes.
And now how you going to get out of this corner, bro? Kaku, oh, he keeps trying to walk in and out, bait him into something. The crouch medium kick sniper.
So now that's done. Heavy punch there. No cancel though, and then drive rushes into a whirlwind shot, and then
Damn,
check.
the
Can
stuff.
hit conversion into the stribal.
Damn the
Ooh,
stuff.
got it.
Oh, okay, so can you block this, JB?
He did.
He does.
He's
Ooh.
doing it. Pretty good. Out down. That's what
Oh.
we
The projectile covers the level 1, and that's why we highlighted. Even if you got the block timing, it still drains 3 of your drive gauges, fam.
Do you know what's funny? You block all of it, you're like, finally, I'm out.
Yeah,
They
no.
slam the door in your face.
No, fam. The projectile to cover the level 1
It's too
reversal
good,
attack,
man.
Kakaroo just got all the layers.
Stay locked up.
JP's
No
too cheap.
convict music here.
Cheap ass motherfucker.
Oh, he tried to get the cross up there with the
I'll
jump
play
medium
JP
kick.
now.
No dice there. Drive rush into the throw. He's about to build another level 2. Where did this man get that super meter from?
Never forget that.
Yeah, that's the game.
Beautiful bait from Kakaroo, right? He knew that JB knew he had 2 bars. That target combo is how you set up the true block string. So he just waited after the heavy kick for the drive reversal. This guy's smart.
Dude, heavy mind games induced. And there's such interesting mind games around target combos in this game because the vast majority of them actually do have a gap in between them.
Yeah.
And that's a plus on block normal anyway. JP stat heavy kick plus 2 on block.
So if you try to drive reversal that bad boy and he doesn't commit, you are punished for days.
How about that? No health. You're trying to get out of the wormy situation, precarious situation, I should say. It's like, come on, man. Gets a conversion to light eagle spike, and that was mistimed, but it was fortuitous for the 20% on the back foot.
Indeed, and JB finds another hit. Oh, and the overhead as well. People's elbow.
Yeah, how many overheads has he hit like that today?
A good amount.
Back front.
You already know, man. That's how people get down.
I'll
Drive rushing
practice
out of
him
the
one of
corner,
these
the back
days.
row is coming.
Oh, and then he caught him in the tracks. No cancel into the eagle spike.
Sir. Okay, yeah, he can't.
Because when you
play
learn how to play
DI
the
back 'cause
character,
he will die.
you
Doesn't
also
have
know
enough
his
to survive
weaknesses.
that. Will he continue to try? No, he does not. Just gets the crouch medium kick.
Good situational awareness and discipline there from Kakaroo to not respond to the DI back.
Yep.
There's actually more nuances to that situation that I'll explain if we see it again. Charges the whirlwind shot, but to no avail.
Man, and JB is so low on the drive now. Beautiful avoidance. Never mind.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Out. Almost. That backup slide does not have as
Yep.
much range
He's
as
like,
the
get
players
back.
want it to do. It's not
Get
make
back in the
slide,
corner.
but Jumps again into the sky high, and that's going to be a pickup there. No level 3 to make me upset, but still
Oh
gonna be
my
anti-
oh,
god.
he's going to build level 3 now. No, he's not. Okay.
Just gonna go into the level 2 here. Not much meter he's still gonna have. Level 2 is over.
Okay, set up something and then make it nice and easy. And there you have it.
Great stuff from Kakaroo, able to tie up this game too. Just a bar away from another level 2 as well. That's the privilege of having those great super arts.
And this is it. You can tell, like I said, Rashid's got great buttons, but if you're going up against someone like JP,
Love the DI attempt. Too many hits for the armor, and now we get a level 2 from JP.
He's got to let it walk. Yeah, he's got to let it come into the string so he can make a true block string. And he gets a throw.
Got him holding that.
There we
And once
go.
again,
Looking good. Don't get too comfortable, my friends. Low forwards, pestering away with that.
I want to see JB throw one more time because Kakaru, he'll bring out the OD amnesia after. Oh, but bringing out the level 2 instead.
Parry.
Side switch, he got the parry off.
Nice.
Oh, that was exquisite. He managed to get out, and he's going to get a conversion as well. Pop out, not even do it just yet. Ooh, is that going to be a grave mistake? He's caught him. Oh, okay, I thought that would anti-air, but it didn't.
Yep.
Like an empty jump
Could've been
perhaps, I'm not
burnout.
sure.
There you
Drive
go.
impact though, Kakaru had no
That was
answer,
smart.
no meter. JB tying up the set.
That was a beautiful sequence. Those last 15-odd seconds there for JB.
Smart stuff.
Evade the Lavushka, get out, get a conversion. He set up a nice situation. The amnesia scared me off of the crouch beating punch.
Oh yeah.
Then he set up the Yasar. Was able to do that. JB, listen, for a while I've been impressed, especially with his development of the Rashid in this one. And Frosty Fountain cemented it for me, how well he's been doing with this character.
It's awesome to see, man. Oh, and then just feeling frisky to start it off. 99-second drive rush overhead.
There he goes to the spinning mixer conversion as well. Gets a grab.
I love this. He's not been afraid to throw a Kakaru at all. Yeah, he wants to force out that OD amnesia. Give it to me, dog.
And he woke up with a round.
Hey, I want a Rashid.
Coming.
Yeah.
And that's why he jumped to avoid all trouble.
Man, JB. What an offensive sequence to start game 3. And then again, the throw on the drive rush. Kakaru trying to react to the button with a parry.
Dude, his round start mind games have been phenomenal. You'd almost think he's an anime player.
You know, he's dabbled. Oh, beautiful sweep on the whip punish.
Here comes Yasar. Just wait it out. Yeah, he's waiting before he pounces. He's waiting before he pounces. That could have been a free grab.
The mind game super strong.
Damn.
Wow. He's juggled, yeah. It wasn't on the ground, but he's going to get a pick up here, and he's going to set up the safe jump. Oh, yeah, he's going to do a different one. Oh, okay. Didn't do the right frame I think, but it still worked out.
He keeps throwing it and then takes it out at the perfect time. What a switch up from JB.
Nod of approval there from Kakaru.
Look, he could do nothing but smile. He was like, damn, you were really right like 7 times in that round.
All right, he got me. I respect it. Let's see if Kakaru has anything left in the tank to turn this around. 2-1 here for JB. Goes to the frame trap there. And again, it's just that movement he's been utilizing from round start, monopolizing that space with the drive rush into the low, crouching short, or the overhead, really getting Kakaru to think about all these options.
Great tech though, you know, because he drive rushed out of the corner, he wanted that back throw again.
Good parry. And that's what I mean, right? If you have a move that's like 5 frames or faster, that should be fine to interrupt buttons into the Arabian Cyclone.
Absolutely. There's some funky situations where you got to go with like a projectile in-bowl move, but that time it was clean.
Well, it's a physical hitting move. It looks like a projectile.
Oh, okay.
It's a physical hitting move, so. Oh, okay. Stopped him in his tracks. I think he has to burn himself out to try and get this round.
He'll be more than happy to do that as long as he actually closes this round out. Level 2 juggle, that's going to be enough damage. You already know.
Not playing around here is Kakaru. We saw Tokido make that mistake earlier today, but he made amends, and Kakaru just said, no, level 2, spend it. I know the conversion. Try to walk away, catch him throw taking or pressing the button.
Yeah, I love that from JB too. Not even parry on the feint goes. He just knew, walked forward, and made Kakaru block. Yeah, every time he goes for that wall cling, the spike is there.
Hops into a trig lab, unfortunately. Runs into a trig lab. You going to do anything else? Maybe nosedive into one? Oh, there you go.
Yeah, he's trying to hold the parry.
And that's what I was telling David the other day. So you could eagle spike like that.
Wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. What a tech throw here.
That means you can block a ball and headbutt through that shit then.
Oh, air throw from JP and Kakaru. Such great defense.
Catching fierce. He done it from the corner, interestingly enough. Again, someone's waiting for a button to whiff, but he jumps in.
Immediate cancel to the OD departure as well. He just want to give himself a great position.
Oh.
There's his throw.
Oh, no.
Looks like he tried to anti-air with something.
And then he's going to make this nice and easy. Level 1.
All right, Kakaru tying the setup just like that. 2 up.
Through the command grab.
5 here. The simultaneous drink. Stay hydrated.
They literally done it on the same frame. The same pixel.
That's how you know, bro.
Clip it and send it to us, please.
Like, legit. Yo, Kakaru looks like he's having a great time. I think James called it a nervous smile earlier, and it might be kind of some nerves, but he looks like he's thriving.
Get this. Kakaru versus Yen, 3-2. Kakaru versus Tokido, 3-2. Another 3-2 is about to happen, featuring Kakaru.
Man, bro.
I wonder if the Kakaru fans have their heart in their mouths.
Definitely at this point. along with all the JB fans. This is a nail-biting set. We are in the final game. Beautiful air-to-air. Fakes the ghost to get the throw.
Meaty spike, that's plus on block, and he knew that. That's why he didn't challenge.
Good discipline from JB. No OD spitting mixers. We haven't seen a lot of that now.
Okay. Throwing out the double stand roundhouse there with the disrespect. I like it. Back away. And he's going to get hit again if you're not careful.
But Kaguru, even when he's managed to avoid the spike, he still anti-airs him afterwards.
Try to fix things up with the whirlwind shot. Let's see if he takes the dash. Yes, he does. Hold it, parry. I'm not sure what he was looking for. I'm really not sure what he was looking for. When you hold it for that long, you are hoping for something to come so you can like recover a little bit of dry gauge. Did it work out? Another round start there with the drive rush.
Just pulling the plus frames on him, catches him, trying to walk away.
Dude, that was an extortionate amount of meter just to put him in the corner, but it's well worth it, I'll tell you that.
Indeed, especially if he can keep riding this offense. He actually used the OD whirlwind on top of that. I thought he was going to start letting the drive meter come back.
Backing away here because he needs some dry gauge to work with. Just a sliver and gets that check. Nice conversion into the Eagle Spike.
Keeping him locked in his corner here, trying to bait something out, but Kaguru disciplined.
Yeah, he thought Amnesia was coming, but Kaguru went for the crouching hard punch anti instead. Level 2's there, but he can't do it arbitrarily.
But man, he's got a full drive gauge as well. He's going to start it up.
Make a choice.
He just got hit indeed. Yeah, couldn't block it in time.
He's going to have to
Back
hold
in the game, just like
how
that.
JB's going to get out of this situation.
Oh.
And he answered my question. And he's going to have to get him to block and send him straight to the corner. He's burning him out. That's perfect. That is beautiful.
Smart. Kaguru does
Drive-
have level 1 to
drive-
fight back.
drive
He
impact.
tries to jump out thinking JB would be thirsty for a DI, but nice.
I thought he was gonna
and
drive
safe.
impact.
Final round.
Walked away, gave him that false sense of illusion with the space. And Kaguru sets up OD departure. He doesn't have to deal with it now. Rolls away.
Flipped him. JB's going to have the corner here. Both players very close to a level 2. The anti-airs are saw, but he baited him out.
Oh, shit.
Jab.
And then he charges up.
Oh, shit.
Hang on a minute. He has to do the
No
full
more
conversion
Kaguru.
into the safe jump. And he still has Yasar in the backup tank.
Set
He
up.
does indeed. Oh, and the throw is not going to do it just yet.
Oh, last minute. He tried to get perfect parry.
JB takes it over Kaguru. Smart parry instead of a response DI. He didn't have the
Look at
help to
Tokido
absorb
like
it, but he still had to deal with the pressure coming off of him. JB, an explosive start to that round, gave him so much leeway and leverage to work with.
Unfortunate for Kaguru, but absolute delight for JB.
Damn, all these matches are down to the
absolutely stupid.
last
I've
wire.
gotta say again, similar to when he was facing John Takeuchi. There were a lot of interactions where I just think, is JP gonna come out on top of this? It don't look like it when you're watching this live and in real time. It's scary, I'll tell you that as a commentator. But somehow turns around the mind games, was confident in his abilities as well. And because, like I said, you have to unravel Rashid's toolset over time. It takes months to do that. But when you see it in flow, right, full motion, it is a flipping symphony when you see it all work together and come together, right? Brilliant to see.
It's also, I love the toolkit of this character, right? The different ways he can kind of build his options and strategies off of each other is really cool to see. Just the air dash, the safe jump mix-ups, the plethora of safe jump options he has.
Yeah.
The utilization of level 2, how that can mess with your opponent's mind, the different ways it can. I love the enhanced air current as well off of the whirlwinds. So many different strategies and ways to approach with this character. And like you said, that makes it overwhelming. That makes it so you have to put a lot of time and investment in to figure out the optimal routes and situations, but JB has.
Well, depending on what they do with these characters later down the line in terms of balance patches, again, you're looking at some of the most intricate tool sets there. So when you see this matchup in full effect by the best players, the optimization these guys can provide on Oki in damage via their level 2s, I think is a treat to see. So hopefully we actually get to see this matchup later down the line, especially when there's more, maybe some more utility supers to come.
It's wild. I saw, I think, Cat Cammy, I can't remember the actual account's name. I think it's along those lines. Put out a stat. James brought it up on day 1 or day 2 about how many characters we saw on the LCQ stream, right? Luke was by far the most. JP was a close second. Neither of those characters are in top 3 for the LCQ. We have a Cammy, a Blanca / Marisa, and of course the Rashid from JP.
Listen, man, there are a few characters in this game that are ubiquitous, but you know, after a while, if you
His knowledge against Rashid. Oh.
And you know, we've been talking for a long time that
Talk to me.
That top tier has a lot of characters that are viable and capable.
He actually
of winning
plays
tournaments,
Rashid too. He
especially
has a
when you have
master
amazing
rank
players piloting
Rashid.
them like JP,
So he should know.
Man, I gotta say, and then you see this bouncing back and forth. I love the way that Kakaru is checking all the sky highs, and when he tried to
Damn,
avoid
two
that.
buddies playing against each other. JB and Punk, they're actually good friends. Punk actually paid for JB's flight ticket to come there.
Very nerve-wracking to deal with. But a lot of the top Rashid players, this is what separates the men from the boys. They say, right, you've got 2 stocks, you've got a stock and a half. I can actually get you to block this, which means parry won't come out, and then I'll put you in a detrimental scenario. You really got to consider your drive gauge choices there, and you can see that that throw was amazing. And then this right there, if that was a perfect parry, everything would have changed.
Yeah, absolutely. The drive gauge assassination, and then the air hit came out, so the follow-up allowed JB to punish. Great stuff from both sides, man. Kakaru, another nail-biting set, as you mentioned. Defeated Gen 3-2, defeated Tokido 3-2. Barely fell to JB in top 4, but our top 3 is solidified. Of course, Punk the God in that pole position, grand finals winner side. And man, we're gonna take a quick break, but when we get back, it's gonna be Problem X and JB.
Why are you taking a break, bro? Just go all the way. You know what I'm saying?
Steel Series, who have been holding down the players all LCQ long, Arctis Nova Pro headsets on every single station we got. Players across all kinds of esports have won many, many dollars, and there's gonna be another milli added to that using the Arctis Nova Pro official headset of Capcom Cup X.
You thought the matches we were delivering to you guys was absolutely majestic. Well, guess what? There's still more to come. Buckle up, get a quick drink, and come back. So when we do return, we'll be at Losers Final with our penultimate match. See you soon.
Red Bull Kumite, New York. Get it! Yeah! Peaceful, baby! Sure thing! Let's dance! Hey, where's my bed?
Watching on as I command the stage. On 2, 3. Make way for the ninja star! From the Bushinyu! I live for battle! Second helping of you! The time for battle is here! To duke it out with me?
Shall we begin then? Do you need to take a rest?
You enjoy this.
I'm game if you are.
Yeah! We gonna crank it up! Let's get it on!
Another mission awaits.
You plan to fight at all? Quiet.
All right, I'm ready. Your footwork's sloppy. Fists of mine?
Behold this body of work! You are lacking!
I'll show you strong!
Allow yoga to guide you. What is it? The power of yoga.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu.
I'm ready for you. Just bring it! Think you could break my defense? Got you in my sights.
Smart choice. Bring it.
It's on sale? Man, I might have to buy it on a different platform. I thought you said they weren't going to reveal anything. Yeah, Street Fighter's on sale.
2 more matches to go here at the Capcom Cup 10 LCQ. It's been a wild ride. Hopefully you guys have been sticking with us from start to finish. Shout out to all the people back in Europe, 8 or 9 hours ahead.
Yeah.
We got one lone warrior left.
We're not going to see him for another
in the tournament here, but he has
2-3 months.
have his run back against JB. I'm not going to do Tokido and tell
Usually
him
they put out
live on camera.
like gameplay footage, like maybe
the moves, not the actual players.
A month. He's going to get released.
Some names for the unofficial.
Sure, whatever you say, James.
All right, listen. That's what it is.
Early on.
But hey, let's run the bracket on real quick to show people what has been going on today.
You better wear that kimono.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see him until like.
I mean,
that's all I'm saying.
Summer.
Top 8 though, as you mentioned, let's show the people how we've gotten here, right? Punk defeating Tokido and a nail biter said 3-2, and then we already talked about that winners finals 3-0 to get into the grand finals winner side position. Problem X did defeat JB in that winner semis. JB had to double jeopardy Kakaru to get here, and he did. Now Problem X has a threat of double jeopardy to JB himself.
Well, one of the biggest things as these guys set up, thank you so much for joining us here, sticking with us here. One of the things Problem X will have had to ruminate over is, okay, he's sticking with the plan. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But one of the things he did exquisitely was been able to harass JB in a lot of situations, which didn't give him any breathing room to allow a level 2 activation. And he was already making it difficult for Rashid to win a neutral anyway, to get the knockdown to generate that space anyway. Hopefully he can keep that up. JB, the momentum's actually with him in terms of how he's
honestly, I think they should have put out it already.
Some quick tips from Mena.
But they're probably waiting until Capcom Cup. They don't want to put him out before a major.
Pops off, well aware that that's still plus frames for Problem X.
This was already a substantial difference to how these two encountered in the winners semifinals.
And then you see the backdash on the throw attempt. JB, a lot of right reads on defense early.
Drive rush in. These guys are going to slug it out with all the drive gauge options.
Yeah, that drive rush stand heavy kick. It's got
so it was pushed back.
The toenails don't got a hurt box.
Dude, these guys are epitomizing active defense right now. Nobody is sitting still.
Hitting each other's faces. That crotch medium punch. Great for Problem.
Nice.
Wow, ready for the air ball cancel.
I think he just reacted to anything that went airborne.
Yeah, I guess
I respect
so.
it, to be honest.
Off the coward crouch, that's one way for him to really force that air ball pressure.
Slow down for a good 5 seconds there. That will be the round. He just misspaced it. I promise you, once you understand the spacing on Blanca's crouching medium punch, sweeps are highly effective against that.
Interesting. And there it is again right there. And he always has the drive rush buffer behind it. This is a tremendous start for Problem.
What's the defensive play from JB, though? He's going to take the grab this time around. You got to deal with this
There's a
next
chance
sequence.
he might be, yeah.
Oh, that couldn't have been what he wanted.
I think he wanted it to
It'd be nice he came sooner than later, you know.
One level 2's done. The next one's in play. And he tried to get a counter hit. Look at that.
It's definitely worth it.
He literally built,
he
built
no
the
punish.
to do it.
Exactly. Absorbs so much from that, but JB still got control of the corner. Pop off.
There's a lot of meaties in the corner that if you use Arabian Skyclone, then Blanca's not going to have any of it.
That was such a sick call out from JB on the Blanca ball. Burns him out now, and then sending him bird watching. That's one round for JB.
All right, again, let's see what the chaotic round start will be this time from both players. And he drive rush in, Problem X.
Again with that stand heavy kick drive rush.
They're trying to beat each other to the punch. I'm not going to lie to you.
It's a tough move to check because, like I said, it's got to destroy the hitbox on it.
All right, try to get him to jump into the whirlwind shot there, and here comes the Hurricane.
Oh, he's trying to slide on in.
No, he might have tried to do it to mitigate the damage he takes from it.
Okay.
Some players will walk into it just to get the combo. Oh, try to get the level 2 out of the way. They don't respect. And this is the other reason.
Yeah, exactly.
Get it over and done with real quick. So you got to deal with this.
Level 2 off.
Hard kick. Yeah, there it is.
Damn.
Sorry, the bias in me came out.
That's okay. That was impact right there. Besides, Problem was born in Brooklyn, so I don't know what you biased for.
I'll be quiet. Give me something, man. Nice jump. Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Survive. JB thought
Oh,
something was
wow.
going to happen to stand heavy kick. Rare footage of it losing. 9 active frames, 7 startup.
Oh!
But it whiffed. No, bro.
Super Rashid whiff. Oh, man.
I blame that on JB's brother moving to the UK.
That's rude.
He's got an agent in his homeland now. I don't like
He's
that
smirking
whatsoever.
about it. Damn, problem net saying thank the UK gods.
Yeah, for real.
That's super Rashid with blood. That's not no super Rashid. Yeah. That just kicked hot air.
Oh, and JB's got to be careful to not let that get to him, right? He doesn't look too shooken up by it. That is a very frustrating thing to happen to you as a player. Just got to have
Just
that
the
short-term
spacing was
competitive
wrong.
memory.
Yeah. See, it's working against JB what didn't work against Punk. It's the thing where it's like he's going for all these powerful, potent, meaty setups that Rashid has, but he's not having any of their problem.
Oh, and finally, once one hits, he rode it all the way to the round victory, right? So we'll see how Problem kind of defends once he finds himself in these situations again.
One reversal could cost you the game. And he almost got it. If he'd done that in anticipation, that would have worked.
Yeah.
Low forward on the wake up there. There's the mind games we're instilling.
Yeah, he saw Problem willing to just stare at him.
He's not having any of it. The moment he sees the overhead startup, he's already committed.
But that's the thing. If JB can keep the offense up, then forcing those OD moves out time and time again. Nice counter hit confirmed right there.
25% there as well from Problem. Gets the hop in the face. Try to get a frame trap. Didn't quite work out. And that's what I was talking about.
There's
the
the
sweep
sweep.
on the crouching medium punch.
Oh, and then yeah, so he takes to the sky, and another one for Problem. But this is what I meant. If he's going to keep doing the OD, he's going to eventually burn himself out, and you have a big opportunity.
He's got to play with the stun, and as soon as the Yasar's gone, he's got to take the stun. He's got to take it, and he didn't.
He didn't. He gets the landing frames punished right there. Still trying to escape.
He can't jump either.
Oh, the whipped crouch medium punch into the crouch fierce this time. A little bit of extra range, right? Once he saw that sweep come out, that's when he started pressing the crouch
That
fierce.
crouch fierce is so good.
They're both like drive rushing at different rounds and really scaring the other guy. What a check. Lovely spacing. Immaculate.
Oh, yeah, good stuff. Problem remembers he busted out with the OD spinning mixer last time.
All right, Lightning Beast. Now this whole sequence, it won't allow him to replenish his drive gauge until the sequence is done. That's when it starts. Okay, blocking it out here.
Yeah, but JB not risking parry or anything like that. He's got enough drive gauge to weather the storm without a risk.
He needs to get the level 2 there.
He's very close to it.
He can block something else to take the level 2. There it is. Here it comes.
Oh, but instead he whip punishes us first. Now he goes into the level 2. Let me get that drive gauge, dog.
Straight to the corner. And he keeps it minimal. Okay, screen positioning was the advantage for the stun.
Okay, so this stun combo, you got to come up with a reset or you got to have a strong gambit afterwards.
Safe jump. And he blocks it. I try to hold up. Perfect parry. If one defensive choice didn't work, I'll attack the other.
Very smart for Problem. Making sure the drive gauge got the lead in on that parry punish combo. And now it's up 2-0 in losers finals.
This is insane. Now JB, I know he has it in him. He can turn this around.
He took 2 straight up against John, but that's not a good way to start your comeback.
Dude, I have not seen Blanca stand light punch in about 6 months.
As long as you've seen the Rashid level 3?
You know? I don't have to Google stand light punch though.
Oh, okay, luckily.
Nice.
All right, there we go. Try to hold up again. Gonna get the conversion into the medium spinning mixer here. Still defending. And he's been doing that so well in the corner. Just medium punch into something.
Tell you, this crouch medium punch, that has been his money button.
There you go. Look at that screen carry. Beautiful. And there's the wall splat. This should do it. Oh no, he did the different thing.
Yikes, yeah, the Eagle Spike and Problem X, of course, is gonna bust out.
If he did the other combo, I think he would have taken the round there, but regardless, it's in the past.
Yeah, he saw an animation. Looks like he tried to react to it with crouch medium punch, but unfortunately only came up with a win. Oh, the bait out, just the dash forward walk back, try to catch JB flinching.
It's just that mid-range where they're trying to really get each other to consider the options against the raw drive rushes. Okay. Forward heavy punch.
Yeah, that was really good. Respects the stand heavy kick off the drive rush. Ooh, Lightning Beast. I was gonna say he's gonna keep holding, but he stopped. Yeah, it was during the recovery of the
Don't do
parry,
it.
so he got punished.
Yes, he's gonna burn him out.
Don't do it.
Really strong from JB now.
Yeah, he went for the burnout. He went for the dry gauge damage instead, and he has to probably take the stun soon.
DI?
Okay, guess not.
Oh,
Just DI, my friend.
That Problem X got some breathing room. The Lightning Beast is over. But still.
Again, and he's literally about to open up his drive gauge store again. Open for business.
Back in the green. Shout out Logan Sama.
Damn, he fucked up, man. He should have just DI'd
He gets hit
in
with
the
an
corner.
EX mixer. Not a problem in the position he's in. Trying to burn him out.
Indeed. Gotta be so careful there. I love.
Oh, that was so good.
Dash forward. OD Blanca ball. What a message to send. And then, of course, he finally brings it out again. The OD command grab at round start.
Wow,
We've seen this
the
one
cross
before.
up.
All right, there we go.
This is
It's not looking
exactly how he
good.
did Homie a bracket reset.
Nah, JB might have checked out. I'm sorry. That might
Yeah.
be it.
Oh, the Blanca Chan, great block so
Yeah,
far.
he's just
Lightning
trolling
Beast is
him
still
now.
active though. Tried to bait out a parry, didn't give it to him.
One
Busts
last
out.
chance. Here
JB,
comes
you
the
got your
Yasar.
sword.
Here we go. He's got to kick it at him, surely. He's not going to do it. He's got to kick it at him, surely. No drive reversal there from Problem.
Oh, he
What a
dodged
neutral
it.
jump.
So scary though, Problem.
Well, Problem's not in territory for a blanker ball on defense to win the game. If he gets one poke, one drive rush conversion, that's it.
That's what I'm so scared of right now. His pop-offs with the OD Blanca ball have been so on point. And
That-
there
that
it
shit
is.
is-
He tried to
that
check
shit
it. He
is
had been looking
better
for that
in this-
all
in this
set.
game, though.
The drive rush stand, heavy kick gets the counter
It's
hit.
so hard to
But
read.
Problem X gets this run back with Punk off of a 3-0 losers finals.
I promise you, you can go and talk to Problem X
I
right
better
now.
not fucking take
Do
another
you
break, dog.
expect
I'll be fucking pissed.
He probably would tell you no. Because again, it's taken him a little while to catch up and get really good. But again, there's been a lot of people in the back, the talent, the crowd, other players. They said, look, just by the performance alone today, which has been absolutely exquisite, he's in a prime position, a very good position to be the last person to qualify for the cup here. But listen, I think Problem just has JB's number. A lack of understanding on Rashid, he'll openly admit that, but just the way that JB was playing. And then again, even if you have a lack of understanding of a character, guess what? I can understand you through the drive system. That's it. Where you like to drive rush cancel? Where you like to do OD moves? Do you like to drive reversal? Where do you parry? All these questions simultaneously you're asking yourself while actively playing the neutral and trying to enforce your dominance. You can understand a lot through the drive system.
100%. Because of the system mechanics and the expansiveness of the system mechanics, a lot of the player identity in this game comes with how you use those things, right? So like you said, even if you have a lack of knowledge in a matchup or a character, if you can really understand how the player likes to abuse the drive parry, the drive impact, all the things that are universal within the system, then you have more than enough intel that you need to take the victory.
And then I'll have to go back and watch the archives myself to see the difference in JB's gameplay in this.
JB is good, though.
It was a classic example of one level
JB a beast.
incredibly superior than the other. Lightning Beast was working its magic.
Yeah.
Because it does so much more.
He should have fucking DI'd in the corner, man. I don't know why he didn't do
It's the way
it.
Problem
He paid
activated
for that
it,
shit.
How frequently it came out. Using it to get that damage and really confused JB as well. JB actually used level 2
Right here.
for the good
He should have
situation,
DI'd right here.
mainly for the positional advantage, not to really scare Problem. And there was one of those interactions where I said, look, he just has to kick it at him to force something. But again, Problem X's OD move usage today, you couldn't keep up with it. The average player cannot keep up with it. It's crazy.
Yeah, absolutely, right? He was just so good at popping off defensively right there. His offensive sequence is so strong. Even in neutral, doing the short hop, OD Blanca ball. Like, he is ridiculous, man.
I'd say if there was one thing I think JB might be biting his tongue at is he probably didn't bait a reversal on defense enough. I don't know
He made
how
it pretty
much
far.
he's paying attention to when Punk was fighting Problem X in the winners finals. Like, okay, he's just literally instilling this scary mind game that I will do something each and every time to allow different defensive choices to come into play at a later point in this show. But what have we got now, Ringe?
We have the grand finals, Jammers. We have arrived here at the Capcom Cup X
About fucking time.
LCQ Grands. FlyQuest Punk going up against Mouse's Problem X. We already saw this once in the winners finals. It was a 3-0 for Punk the God. Will this tale be a little different?
There's only one way to find out. Again, the biggest issue was Problem X's defensive choices. Being respectful, probably being a bit scared. He might not tell you he was scared, but his gameplay, his actions are telling me it's like, I'm very scared about what Punk's going to do. Because when Cammy knocks you down, it's either going to be light pressure, crouching fierce, or a throw. All right, strike throw game. So
thank you everybody for tuning in so far. We are here at Grand Finals, Punk and winner's side. We are going to decide who gets at the Capcom Cup X between these two phenomenal players.
There's a forward fist to kick things off there as well, slowly. Punk might play this slow and then ramp it up as the rounds go by.
100%. You can see he's already not trying to stick his hand in the blender on the drive rush attempt. He's got a lot of respect for that stand heavy kick.
Next, will definitely have to try and switch things up with his defensive choices as well as his OD move usage.
I hope he don't choke either, man. He tends to choke in the grand finals.
So this is a pace that really benefits Punk right now. Got the life lead. He's willing to throw out some dive kicks, the crouch medium kick. As soon as he blocked one minus frame normal.
Yeah, see what I was saying? When he knocks him down, he's not sure what to do.
And then
another throw bait.
The offensive read
Good
from
shimmy.
Punk have just been so on point.
Gets the first round, and it was a perfect. It felt super slow, but we got there in the end. Drive rush cancel into the frame trap, it looked like.
Interesting.
Nice.
And the juggle in the corner, I've seen it. Look at that pressure and the
good
defensive
block.
sequence, but he pressed the button at the wrong time.
The crouch medium, or excuse me, the back medium kick, that's plus frames, but Problem actually flubs up the offense a little bit. Now Punk's got a chance.
What a pickup there from Punk.
Nice.
Last minute gets the back throw. That was beautiful.
Yeah,
Here it comes.
Lightning Beast, how are you going to survive? You only have a little bit of drive, and he's going to surrender it because of the reversal. Gets the air hit, but no!
He missed the dry brush cancel.
What you doing,
Some
bro?
damage left on the table because of that rare execution error.
And he got fucking level 2 out.
the game?
Yeah! Lightning Beast had a little bit of time left to extend the Blanca ball.
That shit lasts so long too. It's level 2. It's like forever.
What a throw tech from Punk right there after the drive rush. Didn't try to check it, didn't try to parry. How did he know?
Well, this is interesting because Problem is one of the players that will try to play. Yeah, there's the trade conversion. Problem is one of the players that will try to play footsies with him. He won't have to do the no context drive rush all the time.
And remember, Punk's ODDPs in that winter style set constantly on point as well. Sweep whiff punish, but hey, right back at you.
Still doing it, man. He is adamant on doing those wake-up OT blanket balls. Perfect parry.
Very nice. That's another thing that we saw Problem X already represent after that stand heavy kick minus on block, but I'll just parry your response.
Respect, and then the blanket ball straight to the corner.
Oh, no. Yeah, Problem X sniffed that one coming.
He's choking.
Punk maybe going to the well
He's choking.
bit too easily.
That was a good indication, though, because he has 3 games to kind of download and understand what Problem's going to
Yeah,
do,
might
but it's
as well.
tense, because remember, Problem has to reset the bracket first.
And remember, we talked about testing Punk's reactions. That OD command grab is another thing that you're going to really have to condition him to respect.
Dude, I've seen more reversals than from Problem X in this top 8 than I've seen in inside his Street Fighter 6 live stream. He is not scared, even if it does cost 2 bars in a dream.
And look at that. Even after the lightning, Punk did try to press the crouch medium kick. You got to be careful of a parry coming out after this time. No, just tries to jump. Looked like he was going for air ball to actually punish the crouch medium kick attempt. So the stand heavy kick was a good adjustment.
A perfect parry there into the slide knockdown. Try to go for the delay.
Wow.
Caught him. He's very lucky he did not grab. And that's why Punk rebutted with the OD.
Oh my god.
Oh, no. Uh-oh. Is he going to build the level 2?
He's choking, bro.
Chip. Here it comes. Oh, he's really trying. Damn, he's jumping into those DMs to say, please answer me. Oh, dear.
Oh, he hesitated for a second right there. Problem. Willing to press the throw, and it caught whatever Punk tried to do. Whoa. Actually traded deep, but just the crouch medium kick after. Problem X bulldogging his way in.
Sure
We're
is.
going to set up a plushie. And wait,
Damn.
and he's going to lay down, and he got caught, and he's about to lose about 45%, maybe more. Oh, my word. He's got to deal with this.
Oh,
Yep, he's
perfectly
done.
timed. You tried to escape a Problem, shut it down. And this is a quick 2-0.
Quick ass 2-0.
Man, already here. Yeah, there's the
It's
respect
so
being
good.
shown yet again.
There's the quick spin knuckle there. He hasn't used that too much yet. And the blanket will catch the dive kick.
Oh, see, these dive kicks haven't been working out that well for Punk so far. And another OD wake up. He has been so on point.
Punk's not been baiting him this set.
No. And there, like I told you, after the lightning, he's going to be starting to look for that parry because of the crouch medium kick that was shown.
Dude, the mind games Problem's done on defense is crazy. He's making sure Punk is second-guessing every choice he makes when he starts offense.
Indeed, it just doesn't feel like Punk was as perfectly right as he was now. Some hesitation
Damn,
now.
the
He actually
parries,
carries the dive
though.
kick.
He's ready for that shit.
Pressed on the plus.
Oh, he tried to run away there, and the crouching fist caught him. He's going to get screen carried for it, and again!
Been on point so often. Good stuff from Punk.
Right. He's
Very
being stubborn.
disciplined. Lightning Beast is here now. He wants the rest of it. Actually got caught.
He might lose because of it for a sec.
Oh, what a throw tech, though. That's going to keep him alive.
This is bad for Punk.
He's buffering. He's buffering.
Oh!
And then the dash forward stand heavy punch to interrupt.
And unfortunately, that lightning
That
beast
was
went away.
ballsy. Nice parry.
Heavy airborne hit. He always takes account for that. Fastball. I love that back tech from Problem X to get some space.
Burnt out already, dude. We're not even at 90 seconds, man. What do you know at the project?
Oh, both of these guys. Look at that. 10 seconds in. Gray Day.
Yep, he's just gonna keep balling.
The jump back. He knew he was gonna try to keep abusing the Blanca ball.
No level 3 though from Punk. Interesting.
I respect it. Wow, the drive impact actually got thrown.
That's the way here. This problem. Gets the back roundhouse. I'm not sure what he was anticipating, but it worked out.
The head kick. It might have been like an execution thing because of the screen freeze on the drive rush.
Oh, nice.
But that might be the round. Yeah, it
should be.
Yep.
Spin knuckle here. Punk. Not going to go quietly into the night on this first set. Puts a game on the board.
Pull out the 50 caliber. Wow. 2-1. Wow.
Punk looking serious.
I think they both are.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yo, he tried to check it.
He did a stand light punch, right?
Yeah. I don't know if it was just too early or what. We got the parry this time. Yeah, just because of the nearness to the corner, he just goes with the DP.
His timing on the perfect parry for OD Blankable has been sensational, I've got to say. Yeah.
I like that defense from Punk after blocking the back medium kick. He's just trying to jump, trying to get his way out of there. He'll take an airborne hit.
Back in the way here. Probably Max wanted some drive gauge to replace where he took action there. He'll take again. Yeah, Blanca ball. Interesting time to do it there.
His defensive decisions been so well.
They've been
so good.
They've been extremely successful throughout this.
Oh, he's trying to bait that time and Problem switch back up into the whip punish. How has he got every right read right now?
Walking forward.
He about to reset the bracket
until he gets the necessary drive gauge. It's got to be adequate.
Yeah, he likes the parries after the minus button. Punk just staying strong. And as soon as you stop baiting, he lets it fly. Does put himself in burnout, though. He's got Lightning Beast on deck, however.
He needs... Oh, that could have been converted. Maybe a light punch. I'm not sure. That's a counter hit.
It did. Oh, he actually gets the drive impact off, sends him bird watching and puts a round on the board.
And you know, it should have been his round. So I don't think he was stuck between a rock and a hard place in terms of doing a raw activation there. But he's got the level 2 regardless, and we can look at this round instead of the cast.
Yeah, and he's using it nice and early here, right? So if he gets the win in this round, he'll have plenty of meter in the last round.
Gets clipped this time rounds. Here comes the plushie.
Oh, man,
he might hop soon.
Employee of the month. Oh,
nice kick.
Getting right over it.
His parries are, oh my god, on point, bro.
Get the knockdown here as well, and then try to go for the mix-up with the hop. Jumped away, good stuff.
Oh, nice.
And then the snipe, the sword normal with the crotch medium punch.
Still being obstinate with his meaty pressure there, Punk.
Problem X, he doesn't have a lot of drive gauge. Neither of them do. He tried the level 1, but yeah, the
he missed.
Punished, though.
He's choking.
Burnout. That could have been the game.
I think that was too early from Problem. Stun him though. That's punish. Yeah, that's
level 3 exactly. CA
no.
roll, but it doesn't hit.
Y'all fucking thought that's punishable?
The block
that ain't punishable.
From the burnout.
Do you know that's only happened to Punk this weekend? Happened with Daigo.
Oh.
Happened there as well. Now he's empty-handed.
Yeah, his level 2 is hella long.
Go into this round 3, you gotta have short-term memory and put that out of your mind entirely. But it looks like it's still bothering him. Problem X in the corner, overhead. He's riding this momentum to a reset. Lightning Beast is activated.
Dude, you've even got to do OD Cannon Spike or nothing.
This game
and
right
he
here.
done the OD Cannon Spike, and it said perfect.
Oh my God.
Why are all you Americans quiet?
Oh shit, Alex is running the tournament.
The Red Bulls are on the horizon. Somebody ring Paul Revere, bro. I don't like the way this is looking at whatsoever.
The moment I called that OD Cannon Spike, you all went silent.
All I saw, the Union Jack just flashed before my eyes. That's all I saw as soon as you said OD Cannon Spike. Oh man, here we go.
Is he gonna stick with Cammy?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You think the Luke will come out or what?
Maybe. But here's the thing: he might have got the intel he needed because now, every time he knocks Problem down, you've got an executive decision to make. It could be a lightweight decision. It could be a heavyweight one. Who knows?
Oh man. And here we go, bro. Reset bracket. We're all knotted up at 0-0. Winner of this next set is in Capcom Cup X.
Oh, and he got the bait. He's trying to parry this time around when before he was doing a jab against that, but Problem didn't implement the heavy blanket ball.
Yeah, Puggy's willing to burn himself out here. He's got to keep himself outside this corner, though. Level 1 at least was built from that throw. But we have rarely seen the drive impacts.
Bam.
Countered by Super.
He's only got level 1, and he does it. He has to. He has to do that. He had no choice.
He had to.
That would have been the round.
But he still got some gauge to be concerned about.
Free stun.
Oh, he actually didn't touch, but the trade combo is still there. It's going to be tough. Level 1 combo, so good from Problem X.
Nah, he's on some smoke.
My man, it didn't matter which way you were coming down. That electricity was going to find you.
He said, pay your bills.
For real. Before he shut those lights off.
Good, there you go. He's bringing the jab back as well. And now he's shook to parry the OD blanket ball. Good punish there.
On the forward heavy punch, yeah. Back throw, let me get that screen real estate.
Slowing it down here. No drive rush cancel off that low forward from Problem.
You see Problem, he's using the heavy bunker ball too, not the OD, because Punk has OD parried it so often.
Punish again with that sweep. That's a beautiful sweep, by the way.
Yeah, Alex a daddy now, so
Punk is
living
himself, but that crouch medium punch has been plaguing the
married
opponent
life.
for Problem
I
X.
think you got to block this time now, Punk. And
He does indeed. Oh, but that back medium kick, that's
Damn,
plus
it's
frames all
looking
day,
sad for
every
Punk.
day.
He looking free as fuck, bro.
Oh no, Problems reads here. I don't know, the water and lights are looking included in Punk's head right now.
It's not looking good, bro.
He has won 4 games in total over the one, and the Luke's coming out. Yep. I had a feeling.
Coming out indeed. Oh man, he's been putting in a lot of work with this character as of recently. This is mainly what I've seen him on in the past couple of weeks. See what happens.
But is the synergy there? I know it's a fundamental character. I know he used Luke in SF5, but
nope, it's not.
Is it just the backup, or is this the one that
He's choking, like
find
always.
out, aren't we?
Punish.
When to see empty jump right there. When will Problems start popping off defensively?
Funnily enough, now Problem's got to deal with a projectile.
He does.
So,
Oh, that was a trade combo. You don't want to deal with that stand heavy kick drive rush.
oh, listen, different character, same reversal, mate. Gets the back throw, the punish counter.
He's going to be able to burn him out. Yeah, very smart.
Excellent choice. And that's still going to be the round, probably. No, I think he knew it.
I'm so confused. Punk, he actually had the drive gauge advantage. Still ended up burning himself out with that ODDP.
Problem, do not be overzealous, because Punk is in control right now. Those sandblasts, he's making sure they connect.
Oh, that was another Problem. Had the Blanca ball reversal ready. Oh, my man.
My guy just don't care. This is brilliant. I've never seen Problem so adamant on learning so many reversals. Would you believe it was a Bison player back in the day?
For real, right? He didn't even have access to one.
You know? Perfect. We're going to flash knock our way across the screen into some Oki here. Backs away with respect. Forward this again. Drive rush cancel. Luckily, that was not on the ground. Good jump.
Yeah, jumps away from the Blanca ball this time. Trying to force his turn with the drive rush.
Oh, he tried to hit with the brutal spike, but he's burnt out here, Problem.
But he was burnt out last round, and he was still able to clutch it out. Yeah, Punk is looking to save the meter here. He knows he's got another round to win.
No crosscut. He hesitated. That's why he did the parry last minute.
Oh, man.
Got him!
Oh, he baited him into that. As soon as he sees the drive rush just pops off with the level 3, that's going to burn Punk out. And put Problem.
He might have
he finna go off on Twitter.
Where it started. There's the burnout now. Problem X has got his drive.
And he got his bars back.
And there you have it.
That's the round right there.
You thought we were not going to see a Luke in the grand final. We're going to take 6
to Memphis.
To Memphis.
My goodness, bro.
That was a good choice, though. Listen, Punk says it best. Bait the meter. I think he done a good job.
Indeed. At least Problem X doesn't have too much meter to his name.
Hey, listen, as long as you got drive gauge, you can do just about anything in this game. Protect there.
Respecting great spacing on the forward heavy punch for the most part. He's been punished a couple of times, but well worth the threat.
Notice how Punk hasn't even tried to jump, by the way.
Yeah.
He's got a hammer adjust.
2 straight matches.
Whoa!
What a whiff punish by Problem.
Yeah, that's what Luke says. To Memphis.
Blood like that means so much, but a backdash on Wake Up.
He's going to go for the side swap? No. He will do the conversion into some Oki, and this time he switches it up, gets the throw bait like he did against JP.
The plus frames, man, and this is reminding me of when Meta would give Punk problems at the beginning
you
of the
better stop
game
doing them Okis, because that Blanca don't give a shit.
Are you going to make me? I didn't even need it.
And Problem X is up 2-0, 1 game away from qualifying for Capcom Cup.
Damn, Punk looked like he gave up, bro.
And he immediately went back in. He said, listen, I know what's up. Let's stick with it. This is the choice Punk has to make. He has to win 3 on the bounce with Luke.
He's going to try it. He gets the whiff punish on the throw. It's that Problem was too far. No perfect flash knuckle. Immediately presses on the plus frames.
All right, here we go.
Staying vigilant with the jabs.
All right, no punish there.
Nice.
What a whiff punish.
He hit the ram from this, though. No, he can't. I think he's just about alive from the Vulcan Blast. He is. Not too bad here for Problem. Okay,
Good block.
take the risk, that's fine. He caught him once or twice before standing up, so tried to get a no context sweep. Didn't quite work out. Good round there for Punk. He needs this.
Absolutely. Problem. I feel like he took the easy way out at the end right there, but oh,
dude, here we go. What's the choice this time? Is he gonna firm it? I don't think.
Damn, so much damage.
Yeah.
Look, he did all that, and he still got half a bar left.
Everything. Rainbow ball coming out. Tried to parry it at the end right there. You could tell he just got him hesitating.
Oh, there's a punish again with that sweep and an up ball to keep him there.
Oh, he's been so on point. Can somebody give me the
Yeah,
stats
he lost his round.
of the wake-up up
Oh,
ball?
no. He's getting Punk to play his own game on defense.
He is.
Brutal spike. No conversion. He cannot let Problem jump at him. He's waiting it out. Problem's on drive gauge. And he jumped.
Yeah, he's trying to pepper that drive gauge down. Does get the hammer of justice this time and baits out the OD up ball finally.
He might be able to. He could have built level 3 in time.
Yeah, and then
What is he doing?
Right Problem X to put himself on tournament
my
points.
God, bro.
Punk could have built level 3 in time from that combo with the dry gauge. He would have to burn himself out in the process, but that's the risk he can't take right now.
Oh, he gets the back throw here. That's a big break for Punk to start this. A lot of drive meter down the drain for Problem, but the rainbow ball can't be thwarted. There's again the crouch medium punch buffer. He's been so on point with that all day.
Yeah, I sure.
All right,
He
there's a
lost.
grab. Chase him down.
Problem.
And then he's going to try and
He can
interrupt.
smell
I think
Capcom
that's
Cup.
it.
And Problem X representing Mouse, representing the UK. That's qualified.
Damn, dude, what the hell, bro?
He has had fluctuating results all season. And judging by that, you would think he wasn't going to qualify for the cup. He came here just to help and train with Ending Walker. And he said, I'll enter and see how far I can go. But boy, it's been a good time. And I notice everyone's gone quiet on me.
Hey,
Where have you
don't worry.
gone?
I was letting you talk because of what I want to say is, Rob, did I not say that Problem X was my gut choice earlier when we were talking to the
did.
Capcom folk?
He did.
Did I not say that? I said that.
did.
I did say that earlier today. So as much as it breaks my heart to see the Redcoats once again take our land and take our territory,
Thank you.
it'd be
Shut
like
the
that.
fuck
But
up.
it was well deserved. Problem X is the man. He's been playing out of his mind all day, and what a time to peak, right? We talked about how Problem X, he's been trying to find himself in Street Fighter 6. He hasn't been able to pick the game up with as quick success as a lot of his peers, as a lot of his counterparts that you expect him to be like. But instead, this is the time to play your best. LCQ for Capcom Cup. He's got a chance at $1 million.
The crazy thing about this, right, is if you go back
Capcom
and
Cup is $1
look
million,
at the first that
right?
they played in the winners final. Most of those reversals were baited. The footsie
But then
game
total,
was
I
on,
think it's
and of
2
course,
mil.
He stuck with Cammy.
Or
This
payout
time,
total, but first
Problem
place gets a
X
mil.
was one of the most obstinate players I've ever known. He said, I will keep doing this. I will keep this mind game at the forefront of your mind. You're not going to forget about it. And even when you think it's crazy, I will still do it.
You saw even Problem, he like grabbed his temple like, oh man, I got punished for that. But the block stun, the additional block stun of the burnout saved him. Oh my goodness, bro. What a game. What a set. What a tournament.
Dude, he handled a lot of the situations really well, and he was so comfortable at baiting Punk's reversal. Once again, you have to rile the feathers.
All right, man. You want to run some Street Fighter, bro?
Again, you saw that with some of the reversals. And the fact that he forced him to switch to Luke, I think he knew at that point. He said, okay, I think my chances are just significantly better. Even after reset it. I would love to know if they are going to go to the couch. And
I'm only still watching just in case they reveal something.
The mindset from the winners final.
Like they might shadow drop something, you know.
Like phenomenal gameplay from the Blanca. From
Man.
start to finish, man.
And like you said, he was just right so much. You know what I mean? Like a lot of the time it comes down to matchups. It comes down to nuances in fighting games. But sometimes the most important thing is how right somebody is with their hard reads. And Problem X was just able to get so many successful OD Blanca balls to relieve the pressure that Punk
They
was putting on
bogus.
him. And
This
he's
is making
so
an
good at
appointment to
taking
the
his own
dentist,
turn,
Punk.
right? Thanks to the lightning beast, the drive rush stand heavy kick, those crouch medium punches.
Yeah,
stuff
Punk
like
is a
that,
choker, bro.
Where he was so high level, where he was whiffing so he could bait Punk. And that's the thing. You can count on Punk being
Incoming
that
tweet
good,
is
right?
gonna be
You
good.
can count on him knowing when to take his turn, when to take these opportunities. And Problem X really utilized that against
shit.
Punk.
They
with
trolling
stuff
him
like that,
already.
where he would whiff, go into the level 3. He would hop forward and throw out the OD Blanca ball.
Yeah, I
was
don't know
just
why he
so
switched
good
Luke,
with
man.
it.
Maybe there's something in the water. Maybe there's something in the setup.
Something,
I don't know.
bro.
I'll take it. The boy, the man dem. from West London did the work there. I was quiet. I said on camera, I hold my tongue. I'm not going to hold it anymore.
All Punk fans in chat cry more.
As you shouldn't,
I don't care if they sack me after this. I don't hold my tongue anymore. I was trying to be professional as could be. I let you all have the chance.
You're going to dial Miles. You're like, give me on the coach shot. I don't need this anymore. I will be coach for Problem X for Capcom Cup.
And the thing is as well, we've seen it time and time again.
All right, they're just talking. I don't care if they shadow drop anything.
Street Fighter 6.
To Memphis.
Fighting round. Online custom room.
Scrub, 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 scrub.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one.
Oi, chito na. Oh, it didn't reach. Should've just did regular, Oh!
Round two. Fight.
What? Oh fuck! That was supposed to be my my high flash punch.
Round 3.
Oh, it didn't come out.
Jamie wins. Round 1.
Oh shit.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, what the hell was the backdash? Damn it. Shit's so fast, I cannot react to it.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh! Fuck!
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, what the fuck was that?
Jamie wins.
shit is plus. Still now back. Damn it. My bad. I heard something. Oh my god, Lawrence Super! I don't even know when it's done. Still? Oh my god! He's still alive! Ooh, get my ass whooped.
Jamie wins. Round 1.
Yeah.
Why the hell I keep thinking that shit's crossing up? Nice. Damn, I keep thinking that shit's gonna cross up. Alright, man, enough playing Luke. I suck with him.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one.
Dang, that should still be my shit. Oh my god, why do I keep thinking that's gonna cross up? I always think it was gonna cross up. I don't know why. You can't cross up in the corner. What the fuck? Yeah, that shit's so good. They're caught. What? What? Good shit.
Round 3.
Oh. I thought I was gonna die. I don't know why I did that. I thought it was the last round.
Round 3.
Damn, fucked up. Oh, this has invincibility. Shit, ugly as fuck. Oh shit, what the fuck? What?
Round 3.
Fuck. What the fuck? Fuck. Fuck, it's not a cross up. Oh my god, I keep thinking it's a cross up.
Jamie wins. Round one.
I don't know why I keep thinking it's a cross up. Stupid damn shit.
Round three. Fight.
Oh, tried to parry that. That shit did not work. Well, I thought that was gonna work, but I guess not. Nice.
Round four. Fight.
What? What? I did mine first.
Round 2. Fight.
Awesome.
Round 3. Fight.
Shit. What? Wow, my shit didn't build up. I went level 3, huh?
Round 4. Fight.
Damn. Shit. Dang. I was supposed to die right there.
Round 1. Fight.
I didn't jump over. What the fuck is that? She was like, nope, you stand in the corner. What? Oh my god, why do I keep doing that? It's not a fucking cross up. Jeez. I always think it's a cross up. I've been walking forward and shit. Oh, shit is so fast. Why can't my ultras kill? Why she never kills? He's still alive. Shit don't work. Oh, the fuck? Damn it! I get so pissed when I drop combos, man. Dude, that super goes on forever. Yo. What? What? That was weird. That was a weird sequence. Oh. What?
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
Ew. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, what the fuck? Yeah, that's just so fast.
Jamie wins. Round 3. Fight.
Ooh. Hate that shit. Almost ate that shit too. I'm getting perfect left and right. Damn, that should be fast as fuck. God damn, my nose itches fuck. 烤肉的味啊，你注意。Man, still got caught.
3. Fight.
Oh god, that shit fucked me up. What the fuck? How can I react to that? Oh, that's bullshit, bro. I couldn't even jump, bro. What the fuck? I don't know what the hell that was. I tried jumping, it wouldn't jump. It didn't seem like it was a string or something. See? It didn't jump again. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my god, what the hell? It won't let me jump. The fuck is this shit, man? That was risky.
Round 3. Fight.
Damn, that should be fast as fuck.
Jamie wins. Round 1. Fight.
What? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Round 3. Fight.
What?
Round 4. Fight. Ken wins. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
That didn't connect? Guess not. Jesus Christ. Yo, Chinchano, easiest combo. Oh my god. What? That's bullshit. I sound like DSP. That's bullshit. I was blocking. I didn't do that. I didn't mean to do that. god, I feel like I was gonna drop that. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? In my head, I was like, don't drop it. Motherfucker dropped it. Oh, I'm about to give up on his hitbox, man. Shit is fucking weak. I can't do none of my combos, man. Oi! What? That didn't punish? Damn, that was punished? Holy shit, this dude's plus on everything. Oh, yay, yay, yay. Yay, 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 yay. What? Oh God, this is brutal. Jesus Christ. Well, I guess I'm dropping Ken. I don't know who to play no more. Oh God. Oh, God, just can't, man. I'm just getting so frustrated.
Here comes a new challenger.
I'll never improve like this. We'll just give up playing Ken. Oops. Oh my god. Oh.
Ryu wins. Round 1.
Damn.
Round 3.
To Memphis. What?
Luke wins! Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight! Round 3. Fight! Yeah!
What? What? shit. Ah. That's supposed to be DP, but it didn't come out. What? Oh shit. Manchikayo! Oh, you go fast. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? Oh shit. Oh. That shit's hard as hell to do on this side. on the 2-player side, it's hard to pull off. Boy. Shit, the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Is we hitting him too early? Oh, that shit don't punish either? Oh, yo. Oh shit. Oh shit. He's the one who moved there. Yeah, I didn't move my car. Tell him to move it. He's the one who's always moving my car. Don't move back. That shit was too far. I'm supposed to do that, but it didn't come out during my combo.
Round 3.
Oh. Oi.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Oh, we're gonna do that. Alright, man. I'm finna get up, bro.